Coming up on the pregame Tomahawk Talk, the Bourne Braves live to see another day after sweeping the Falmouth Commodores in the first round of the playoffs, but are now here at McKeon Park for their toughest battle of the season against the Hyannis Harbor Hawks. You're going to hear from catcher Bryce Eastep, pitcher Jackson Kircher, field manager Scott Landers, and the Bourne Braves beat reporter Nate Laird. It's the Tomahawk Talk, and it starts right now.
Left field, back on it, the left fielder approaches. It drops before the wall. Cooney scores. Shifts it from third, around, touches home, and the Bourne Braves have the lead.
Welcome into the pregame Tomahawk Talk here at McKeon Park before the Bourne Braves take on the Hyannis Harbor Hawks in the West Division Championship Series. But before then was the first round of the playoffs, guys, and the Braves really showed some dominance over the Commodores.
They did. I mean, especially that second game where you have a couple of big home runs from Luke Costello, his first of the season, Justin Osterhaus, his first of the season as well. It feels like the bats are really waking up at the right time, but you also have to acknowledge every series is almost like a new season. You have to be able to go into it with a fresh mindset, not get ahead of yourselves. This is going to be, I think, the best series out of all of the playoffs, this one right here. That's because we've seen so much bad blood potentially on both sides, so much heated intensity between these two teams, a lot of close matchups, some matchups that weren't close, and I think you can tell that these two teams are itching to get to the championship once again. I mean, there's so many storylines on both sides. Braves trying to defend their title, Harbor Hawks trying to take down the Goliath that's been beating them up the past few years in the postseason. I'm intrigued to see what's going to go on here at McKeon Park in Game 1 to set up a big Game 2 at Dorn Park tomorrow.
It's a fascinating matchup, and I think overall, between the East and the West, you have the best four managers remaining in the Cape Cod Baseball League. Mitch Carricker and Scott Landers have been going at it over these past 2 years before this one. The Braves have gotten the advantage over the Harbor Hawks in the recent matchups in the postseason. Those coming in the first round, though. This is a little bit more stakes. Of course, winner plays for a Cape League championship title, and it should be a fantastic battle. We've seen the fun ones this year. We know the history between these two teams. It's been very rowdy last year in the playoffs, and you come here to Hyannis in what should be a very fun one. The Braves fans certainly going to travel to make this exciting.
And Devon, it wasn't like Falmouth didn't give Bourne a hard time during the regular season, but something clicked for them in the postseason, and they soared for the past two games. So let's check out the highlights from Wednesday. Something clicked early on for the Braves, but it started off with a Luke Costello home run on a fly ball to center field. That's something he's been looking for all season long, and he finally got it done when it matters most in the playoffs to send Falmouth packing. But then Bryce Eastep comes out. He hits a sac fly, and that scores Berkeley Mabius. The Braves up early, too, going into the bottom of the second. But that's the first time that the Falmouth Commodores respond. A single from Dallas Brooks scores one, and just like that, the Falmouth Commodores are chipping away at this early lead. But before they can do any more damage, Matt Bolton steals second base. That helps Rustin Rigdon steal home, and the Braves keep going from there. Riker Waite doubling on a fly ball to center field. That scores Bryce Eastep, but it doesn't end there. Riker Waite comes back out. He steals third. Rustin Rigdon steals second. The throwing error by Dallas Brooks helps Riker come home, and the Braves are up 4 going into the bottom of the fourth inning. And that's when Dallas Brooks grounds out, but that scores Jeff Luigi, and just like that, Falmouth is only trailing by 3 going into the top. But it doesn't end there. Justin Osterhaus with his first home run of the season on a fly ball to right field. That scores Berkeley Mabius and Max Farrell, and obviously Justin Osterhaus. And from there, the Braves just got those insurance runs that they really needed in this game. By the top of the 7th, Austin Hawk singles on a ground ball to center field. Max Farrell scores, Justin Osterhaus scores, and the Braves up by 8 to end the game 10-2. Obviously, the hitters did a great job in this game. 2 home runs for the Braves, and that's something the Braves haven't really seen all season long. But immediately in the postseason, they start off really strong. But we would be remiss not to talk about Ben Dean. 4 innings pitched, 8 strikeouts. This was the kind of starting pitcher that Bourne really needed in this game.
We've talked about the overall theme of complacency with this Bourne Braves team when it was coming toward the end of the regular season, going in here toward the playoffs. There had to be a lack of it, and there clearly has been. Outscoring Falmouth in 2 games, 18-4, is remarkable. Some of their best performances in back-to-back games of the entire season going back into June. They did it on back-to-back days. They did it in rough environments, and that's why you really have to commend this team. They seem to be trending in the exact direction you want to going into the postseason, or rather going into the second round, and the Braves have just done exceptional jobs at not being complacent with what they've shown on offense. They're piling on the offense. You're getting new roles in this team from people who maybe didn't show that they could hit home runs, but over the last week, you've seen home runs from Austin Hawke, Matt Bolton, Justin Osterhaus, Luke Costello, all guys who got their first home runs of this season, and now it's coming in big moments.
You and I had kind of talked about what was more important, the bullpen or the starting pitching going into that Falmouth series, and obviously both are very important, but we saw the starting pitching really take the lead. I mean, Tyler Baird, a guy who had really struggled against Falmouth in Game 1, putting up big numbers, 8 strikeouts, and then Game 2, Ben Dean with 8 as well. It's just a whole new level of Braves baseball. That goes back to Scott Landers, who is a pitching-first manager, but at the same time, you got to give it to the guys on the field. I want to ask you guys, though, this is a new series and a new team. What's the X factor in this series? Obviously, Falmouth, a little bit of weaker competition. It's still postseason. Hyannis, a new beast, though.
I think Falmouth has given Bourne the opportunity to beat them numerous times. Hyannis is a team that started this season out really slow, but they're in here hot and ready to go. And obviously there is a history of turmoil between these two teams. The Braves really want it, the Harbor Hawks really want it, and the Harbor Hawks obviously have a much better pitching staff than the Falmouth Commodores, so that's really what the Braves are going to have to focus on beating today.
Yeah, I think we've seen the offense perform exceptionally well over these last 2 games, but this Hyannis team oftentimes has risen to the occasion in the playoffs with their offense, as we saw in their series against the Cotuit Kettleers. They threw out their best 2 starting pitchers, though, and now it's a time for the Braves offense to unleash. I think they're going to have a good runway, and that's why I think the most important piece for this Braves team in beating the Hyannis Harborhawks will be their pitching. You need to have good pitching all 9 innings. That's the part that we need to see come through. If the Braves want to go out there and win it, it's going to be a really tough team, and we've seen in the past Hyannis get out to early leads. Not too long ago, in early July, the Braves allowed 8 runs in the first 2 frames, and it was too many for them to come back to. So the Braves really have to come out here with solid pitching. Brandon Shannon on the mound. I see this Game 1 as a must-win game. Momentum-wise, going into the series, it's a really important one.
The Harbor Hawks are coming off a routine 2-game sweep over the Cotuit Kettleers to move on to the Western Championship Series. Hyannis wasted no time at Lowell Park in Cotuit. Matt Hyannis with a home run. He rifles one out to right field. It's 1-0 Hyannis in the top of the 3rd inning. We saw a response in the bottom half of the frame. Dawson Park up for the Kettleers. He lines out on a sacrifice fly to right field. But that was the only run Cotuit would get all game. 6 more unanswered would come from Hyannis. Let's get into that offense. Top of the 4th, Nick Dromosky singles on the infield. A botched defensive play at short. A run comes in to score for the Harbor Hawks, and it's 2-1. They would have a lead again. They wouldn't give up. Josh Jimenez, high and deep to left center field the other way, and drops for a base hit. A bases clearing double for the Oregon Duck. It's now 5-1 Harbor Hawks in the middle part of this game. 3 runs come in to score. Top of the 6th inning, Dromosky up again. Another double as he hits one out to left. A missed diving play out there, and Cotuit gives up yet another run. It's 6-1 Harbor Hawks. They would get 1 more off a sacrifice fly in that game to win this one 7-1 when it was all said and done, to move on to the Western Championship Series against the Bourne Braves. The Harbor Hawks swept the Cotuit Kettleers. The Bourne Braves swept the Falmouth Commodores. And Hyannis would also probably not be able to win this game without Ray Olivas, who went 4 1/3 strong. But the Braves likely will not see him in this series.
But thinking about today's matchup, after the win against Cotuit, Mitch Carricker said he only had 2 guys pitch 8 out of the 9 innings, and for 2 reasons. 1, it's their very last outing of the season. He wants them to enjoy it the most they can. But 2, he's strategically thinking about this series against the Braves, and he's ready to put his next best arms out there today.
Yeah, Jonah Barkov and Ray Olivas were the 2 best starting pitchers for this Hyannis Harbor Hawks team. Likely no more appearances for the rest of the playoffs, which means Hyannis is going to come out here, and you have to have that next man up next man up mentality going into the postseason and in this series against the Bourne Braves. You're not really sure what they're going to be able to bring out pitching staff-wise without those two aces, but overall, this Braves team is going to have a tough challenge. Hyannis had been the best team in the West going into the postseason. They go out there and they dominate the Cotuit Cavaliers. We always thought of them as not maybe the strongest team. We thought Wareham, the team that was left out of the West playoffs, maybe a touch better, but nevertheless, you only can play the team in front of you, and they beat them bad. And that's what you have to give credit to Hyannis for. An excellent job, and especially by those pitchers.
And the Hyannis starter today, Richie Kerstetter, is very unproven. He's only pitched 3 innings this season. He comes out of Central Connecticut, where he pitched to a sub-4 ERA in 2026, but at Central Connecticut, you are not playing the toughest of competition like a guy like Brandon Shannon is at Louisville in the ACC. And so that's the pitching matchup for today. You look at a couple of guys who are kind of project pitchers, I think is the right word to say. Shannon, a little bit more proven this season than Kerstetter, but has also flailed at times when the command has not been there, whereas Kerstetter has gone a couple of outings, maybe will be used as an opener today, we will see, but a guy that definitely does not have the stripes that he's earned this season, as opposed to guys like Barkov and Olivas.
And we'll see how Kerstetter can do it here. Those 3 innings that he's pitched so far, he's still yet to allow a walk or a hit. Small sample size, but that's exactly what you want to see if you're going in to putting this guy out there as a starter in an unproven space. It's really important for Hyannis to have a long start out of him if he can get it. Like you said, could be an opener in this game. But the Hyannis pitching staff is certainly going to have their work cut out for him after the Bourne Braves put up their best 2 offensive performances in combined games since June. And it's going to be a tough battle.
So whenever Bourne's lineup is looking at Kerstetter's stats, how do they avoid complacency coming into today? Because they've been pretty swing happy for the past few games. How do they stop that from happening?
Well, I think Kerstetter is going to be very similar to the starter we saw from Falmouth just 2 days ago. He sits mid-80s with his fastball. The Braves are oftentimes going to have a good rhythm against him, and both had very little playtime going into their first appearance as a starter in the playoffs. So for the Bourne Braves specifically, understanding that no lead is too small. You have to go out there or rather, no lead is too big. You have to go out there, keep compounding on the runs, and really put out the best performance possible.
Yeah, and at the same time, in these best of 3, it's sometimes in your best interest to pitch away, because the first game ultimately does not matter anywhere close to the second game and third game in the series. And with that being said, you can afford to use some of your weaker arms in the first game to go into the second one with full stamina for your best ones, or a potential third game as well. So you see that a lot in the College World Series. You see that a lot in super regionals and regionals in the postseason in college baseball. And it certainly applies here on Cape Cod, because managers don't want to exhaust their pitching staffs. And Hyannis knows that it has struggled at times pitching against Bourne. In fact, the last time these two teams played a full game, 9 innings at McKeon Park, the Braves put up 13 runs. I know that was a long time ago and a game where both teams had different rosters, but at the same time, the Braves offense has peppered Hyannis at times this season. And again, maybe we'll see some of the weaker arms today out of the bullpen from both these teams to go into tomorrow with a bit of a rhythm and knowing that either team could have their back up against the wall.
Kasey, that was a very long time ago. Now we're going to keep talking about the present. Coming up after the break, you're going to hear from catcher Bryce Eastep, pitcher Jackson Kircher, the field manager Scott Landers, and the Bourne Braves beat reporter Nate Laird. We'll be right back.
If you're a Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
Hyannis and Bourne set to face off in the West Division Championship Series. And here on the pregame Tomahawk Talk, I'm joined by field manager for the Bourne Braves, Scott Landers. Skip, overall a fantastic performance in round 1 against the Falmouth Commodores. You outscored them 18-4 in 2 games. How satisfied were you with your team's performance?
I was excited. We got to put it behind us now, though. But, those 2 games we played complete offense, defense, pitching. So we got to replicate that, but we got to go 1 game at a time now.
You guys turn the page quickly from the end of the regular season. The offense has now seen production in high levels from 1 through 9. This depth is coming out in ways we haven't seen so far this season. How crucial is it to start now?
It's huge. We need good at bats 1 through 9. If you're going to go through this bracket or through the championship series, you got to have different guys stepping up, and for the first series we did.
You've seen this team time and time again go on runs to the Cape League Championship. You're now 1 series away from doing so. From what you've seen so far, do you feel like this team has the capability to go out and do it once again?
Yeah, if we play our game and do what we did a couple days ago, then we got a shot.
And it's only right, with you at the helm, that you're seeing the Hyannis Harbor Hawks in the playoffs. Mm-hmm. What makes the Bourne Braves Hyannis Harbor Hawks playoff series special?
I always love playing Mitch, and he's got those guys playing well, so we got to bring our A game and do what we need to do to win games. In
your final few games against them during the regular season, they gave you some trouble. What do you think is going to be the toughest part about them in this playoff series?
And we got to keep them off base. We got to throw strikes on the mound and play defense and just keep them off the bases, and vice versa. We got to get on base and do something with it.
You give the ball to Brandon Shannon, an unqualified pitcher. He just might be your best guy. Has a really high ceiling with this team. What's important for him going into his first playoff start?
Yeah, he's got to get off to a good start, utilize all his pitches, and just be in the zone.
Absolutely, and today on a road team against the Hyannis Harbor Hawks, you're trying to step out here against a team in general where you guys have sometimes struggled on the road so far. What are the basics that you stick to in Game 1 here in the West Division Championship Series?
We've given a lot of free passes up the last couple times we've been here, so that's where we got to start. Shannon's got to get off to a good start and hold them at bay, and for us to get going offensively.
You look to some of your individual players. Luke Costello in Game 1, a 3 RBI triple. He gets his first home run of the season in Game 2 against Falmouth. How big were those for him, confidence-wise, moving forward as a leader in this dugout?
Yeah, huge. He sits in the middle of our order, so we expect big things out of him. He just has to take every at-bat where it's not too big and stay locked in.
Well, Skip, thank you very much. Good luck today.
Appreciate it.
Bourne and Hyannis, coming up at 6 p.m.
Thank you to Devon and Scott Landers. I'm now joined by the Bourne Braves beat reporter Nate Laird. Nate, Brandon Shannon, the Louisville pitcher, making another start for the Braves. He's been here the whole summer. This could be his last start, but how's he been this year?
Yeah, he's been really solid for the Braves. He's one of the few guys that has really stuck around for the entire season. He's thrown 25 1/3 innings for this team. Came from relief early in the year, has started the last couple of times he's come out, has a 9.47 ERA.
He also leads the team in strikeouts with 31. But Nate, who's on the bump for the Harbor Hawks?
Yeah, well, Hyannis seems to be down on their arms here. They put out a call for help on their social medias just last week looking for players to play, but they're going to rely on Richie Kerstetter today. He's a guy that's only thrown 3 innings for this team, made 2 relief appearances in the final week of the regular season, didn't give up a run in either of those.
So with Kerstetter not being a guy that the Braves have seen much of this season, how can we expect any players on this Braves squad to step up in today's game?
Yeah, I'm looking at someone like Rustin Rigdon to have a big performance in this series if the Braves want to pull the 2-over-1 upset in this one. He's a guy that was consistent through all of the regular season at a 246 batting average, but had 17 RBIs, and led the league with 19 stolen bases. This is a guy that had a double and 3 walks in the last series, their first round playoff victory, so he's a guy that needs to have a big moment here.
Rustin Rigdon is an offensive weapon, but 2 defensive weapons that I get to talk to coming up are Jackson Kircher and Bryce Eastep. We are approaching Game 1 of the West Division Series here at McKeon Park. But first, the Arkansas pitcher Jackson Kircher joins me in the pregame Tomahawk Talk. Jackson, you're one of few guys that have been here all summer long. You lead the pitching staff in games played. How would you describe your experience as a Brave this summer?
Yeah, I would say it's been great. Some days are long days, but, the bonds I've made with everybody, host family, got some of my best friends on the team. It's been great. I wouldn't trade it for anything this summer.
You have a 4-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio. How have you been able to command the zone so well?
Yeah, I think really just trying to execute hidden spots and visualizing myself doing it, whether it's while I'm out there or, in bed before a game, it's just like making it a priority on my mind has really changed my way I've been throwing.
Bourne's bullpen was really struggling to end out the season, but so far in the playoffs, you guys have only given up 1 run. What can you say about this team's resiliency throughout this stretch?
Yeah, I would say everybody's trusting their stuff, pitch with confidence, just dominating the strike zone, going one pitch at a time. So if we just keep it up, we'll be in business.
Hyannis is the West Division team to beat, and you've pitched against them twice so far this summer. What about the Harbor Hawks stands out to you?
Yeah, I mean, especially from what I remember, just their small ball game, laying down bunts and situations, just fielding our positions, score runs, throw strikes, we should be in business.
You're heading back to fall ball soon. With all the experience you've gained as a Brave this summer, what kind of role are you hoping to step into when you become a Razorback again?
Whatever they need me to do, I'm here for. I just want to play a big part and a big role this year and help us get back to Omaha.
Jackson, thanks so much and good luck today.
Thank you.
Game 1 between the Bourne Braves and the Hyannis Harbor Hawks is almost underway for the West Division Championship Series. But first, I'm joined by South Carolina catcher Bryce Eastep. Bryce, you've been a huge piece to this Bourne defense all summer long, but something's clicking for you on offense recently. You're on a 3-game hit streak. How have you felt yourself take strides at the plate this summer?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Coach Blanks has been on me about keeping my posture at the plate. So that's all I've been focusing on instead of results, and I've just been putting barrel on the ball.
Defensively, like I said, you've been a huge key to this team. How have you stayed so consistent behind the plate?
Coach Lem, he wants us to get work in every day, and I think that's helped just stay consistent throughout the whole season.
This Braves team is a team that struggled against Hyannis all season long. What do you guys need to really focus on today for the win?
Definitely pitching. I think if we throw a lot of strikes and played good defense, we can come out with victory today.
Not too long ago, you had about 2 weeks off to rest. How did that time off help with your rest and your ability to play baseball?
It was very good. It helped me kind of just rest my whole body, and I came back very just loose and just ready to play.
You haven't been here all season long, but it sure feels like it. So looking at this Brave squad, what are your takeaways from this team?
Very gritty group of guys that just want to win. They'll do whatever it takes.
Hyannis is the team to beat in the West Division. Bryce, how important is it that you guys start the series off with a win?
Very important. I think if we hit to our best ability and what we can do, we're going to come out with 2 wins.
Bryce, thanks so much and good luck today.
Thank you.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Life can be full of surprises, but Eastern Propane and Oil is always just a call away. With a local team member available 24/7, we're always ready to support you when you need it. With an Eastern Propane and Oil technician on the way, your family's comfort is our priority. Our local team, over 500 strong, ensures your home is comfortable and warm. Eastern Propane and Oil, a local team with 24/7 service and delivery, ensuring comfort when you need it most.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
It's almost game time between the Bourne Braves and the Hyannis Harbor Hawks. Welcome back into the pregame Tomahawk Talk. I'm your host, Kaydence Kilhof, joined by Devon, Jarvis, and Kasey, Kazliner. Devon, I remember a few days ago, you asked field manager Scott Landers how his teams are always so successful in the postseason, and he said belief. And you also asked about Riker Waite stepping up to be that guy, to be that veteran, and take charge, and he said he leads with example. But in your mind, who is the guy on this squad that leads with his voice and who can lead this team to a victory tonight?
The first name that comes to mind for me is Luke Costello. A home run in last game for the Braves 2 days ago, a three RBI triple 3 days ago. This guy is not only leading by example, but he's a strong voice in this locker room. When he talks to you, he's very passionate about this team. He won a championship with the Braves years ago. It's only him and Riker Waite who lifted that title for the Braves in 2025, still on this team. So if they want to go out there and do it, Luke Costello is a fantastic name to look to, and he's been that way. It's always a great quality to be a vocal leader with the team. Costello has certainly been one of those guys here since day one for the Braves, and he's been extremely impactful in his time so far this summer. We know that, while he's also heating up, and that always helps a leader. When they're more confident in themselves, they can lead the team to whatever ceiling.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about the postseason. It's about who wants it more. It really comes down to that. Talent is one thing, but if you're a talented team and you're not motivated to win the championship, ultimately you're not going to win the championship when it's all said and done. I think a few teams on Cape Cod have a lot of talent, but maybe don't have the drive that Scott Landers does, because he obviously riles his team up to win the postseason, win the championship almost every single year, and that's the consistency that you don't see year to year with rosters constantly changing. So I completely agree with you. I think those vocal leaders are very important, especially when you look at a couple of guys like Luke Costello and Riker Waite that haven't had success in every single game this season. They're guys that fail at times. It's baseball. It happens. But those are guys that can show maybe some of the guys that are slumping that, hey, I'm not going to get a hit every single game. I'm going to go 0 for 5 once in a while. I can bounce back and deliver. And in Luke Costello's case, hit my first home run of the season in game 42 of the season. So I think it's very inspiring to see that.
I agree with Costello, but I also feel like Berkeley maybe is a great option for this squad. We were talking to Scott Landers about him actually the last time we were here at McKeon Park, and Landers said he's been swinging a hot bat. He's a great player. It may not show it on the stat sheet, but he's going to break through at any moment, and I feel like since the last time we've been here, he really has showed those positive moments, and we all know he's a very vocal leader by the dugout, so I'm really looking for Mabius to step up today.
Yeah, Mabius is a fantastic player, and this was the field in which he's kind of turned a page as of recent. Scott Landers said before this Hyannis Harborhawk game just 7 days ago, that it was this type of performer that he wanted out of Berkeley Mabius. He's been excellent since playing in the first of the 2 doubleheaders last Friday, and Mabius has been excellent in this lineup, as really everybody 1 through 9 has. And that's really what the pride should come to for the Bourne Braves, is that you're getting effort from everybody, not just the top of the order, but Berkeley Mabius has been exceptional for this team.
Yeah, I think it's interesting because I think we've talked about newcomers, and it feels like Berkeley Mabius is a new player, but then you look at his stats, and he's been here for over 20 games as a Bourne Brave, and it's kind of remarkable to see the progression that he's been on. He started out pretty good, had a little bit of a slide at the beginning of his Braves career, and then has completely taken off. I think he could learn a lot from a guy like Luke Costello, who had his first home run of the season. I think we've yet to see that from Berkeley after he tallied a lot of power at Oregon this past season and the season prior to that as well. But also the defense. I mean, we've known that Bryce Eastep is that guy when it comes to catching behind the plate and providing defense. But Berkeley Mabius inevitably is going to have to slot in that as well. We don't have the lineup yet, but it'll be interesting to see who gets the catcher nod today with an off day yesterday, an opportunity for Mabius to, like you said, Kaydence, kind of show who he is, break out a little bit more. It's never too late for a breakout. You can be a good player all season, but still break out and be that hero. That's why we've heard countless stories, not in just the Cape Cod Baseball League, but MLB, really any other sport, where guys are kind of under the radar in the regular season in the first couple rounds of the playoffs. Then when the World Series or the championship round comes, they completely take off. Something ignites in them. They feel different. I think we're going to see some of that from the Braves if they can get to that stage, which I think they're very confident they can, and Berkeley Mabius is one of those guys.
Well, between the offense and the defense, soon enough, we're going to find out if a hero can step up in today's game, but we are coming up against game time. The next time you hear from us, these guys will be on the call, and you'll catch me on the sidelines.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Win 2 more and you are in. It's the Western Division Championship Series between the Bourne Braves and the Hyannis Harborhawks. 2 teams with playoff history that dates back to 1989, trying to duke it out and play for a chance to win it all. Our site today is McKeon Park, home of the Hyannis Harborhawks. A beautiful evening on Cape Cod, just a few miles away from Lewis Bay. Alongside Devon Jarvis, I'm Kasey Kazliner, and Devon, this is where it gets real. These 2 teams don't like each other. They've had some close matchups. Hyannis won the season series 3-2, but the Braves know that under Scott Landers, this is where this team changes and becomes a championship-level team.
It wouldn't be a Cape Cod Baseball League playoff if you didn't have a matchup between the Harbor Hawks and Braves. They squared off every single season for the last 4 before this one, so it just seems right that you see them once again, but you're exactly right. A little bit of turmoil between these two teams that want to come out here and, for in Hyannis' case, make the Cape League championship for the first time in a good while. On the Braves side, continue to do so under Scott Landers.
For continued coverage, we send it field side to our very own Kaydence Kilhof.
The last time this Braves offense was here at McKeon Park, they really struggled. But when I asked first base and hitting coach Jelani Hammer why he thinks they're on the come-up, he told me that he thinks it's because of infielder Riker Waite making a return to the team. The last time he was here at McKeon Park, he actually went yard, and ever since then, despite a few losses, this Braves offense has really sparked something. Hammer told me that Riker is like that spark plug you want at the top of the order, and ever since then, all the guys at the bottom of the order have been stringing together better at bats because Riker's the kind of guy that you really want to have out there. And it definitely helps that he's a team player. After he did go yard, when I spoke to him about his at-bat, he gave most of the credit to his teammate Rustin Rigdon for giving him a good scouting report in the inning before, but it also helps that Riker is a guy that was here in the postseason last summer. So a few days back, after the game against Katuitt, I asked him to give his teammates some advice that haven't gone through this before. He said, you got to go out there, you got to play hard, you got to respect the game, but most importantly, you just got to play the game as it is. And that's what the Braves have to focus on today against Hyannis, guys, if they want to get the win.
Kaydence, you're absolutely right, and you're right about Riker Waite as well. He has 2 extra base hits in the postseason so far. Let's go through lineups. First for the visiting Bourne Braves, managed by Scott Landers. He puts out 4 righties, 2 lefties, 3 switch hitters. Riker Waite leads off. Rustin Rigdon follows. Matt Bolton in the 3-hole. Luke Costello, who had his first home run of the season last game, hits 4th. Berkeley Mabius in the 5 spot. Max Farrell in the 6-hole. Justin Osterhaus, who also had his first home run of the campaign, hits 7th. Ryan Pikatowski is the only insertion in the lineup. He hits 8th. And Austin Hawk, the Braves' leader in batting average and OPS so far in the postseason, hits 9th.
Defensively, the Braves are lined up with Justin Osterhaus to start in left, Matt Bolton in center, and Luke Costello in right. First base around the horn, Max Farrell, Rustin Rigdon, Riker Waite, and Austin Hawk, with Berkeley Mabius catching behind the dish for the pitcher in Brandon Shannon.
Let's go over Hyannis. 3 righties, 5 lefties, 1 switch hitter for Mitch Carricker, the young skipper. Matt Hyannis leads off. Jax Jimenez follows. Charlie Bates in the 3-hole. Clay Thompson, an insertion from last game to now, hits 4th. Andrew Lamb moves down 1 spot. He's in the 5th hole. Tyler Lang hits 6th. Taylor Kirk 7th. Brody Briggs 8th. And Nick Drumboski is 9th.
Drumboski starts the outfield in left with Jax Jimenez in center and Clay Thompson in right field. First base around the horn, Andrew Lamb, Charlie Bates, Matt Hyannis, and Taylor Kirk, with Brody Briggs behind the dish, catching for the pitcher in Richie Kerstetter.
Let's take a quick break before game action coming your way on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
Start of another 3-game series. You win 2 and you're on to the championship. It's the Bourne Braves and the Hyannis Harbor Hawks playing for the 6th time this season. It's been good matchups, some close, some not so close, but it's Mitch Carricker versus Scott Landers, a matchup in the postseason that Cape Cod Baseball League fans have seen before. And the Braves have bested Hyannis in each of the last 4 playoffs, twice in the semifinals.
Yeah, this will be interesting. The first semifinal matchup since 2023. The Braves have always seen this Hyannis team. They've always made it difficult, but you kind of boil it down to its essence there, Kasey. It's Mitch Carricker and Scott Landers. In my opinion, the 2 best managers in the Cape Cod Baseball League West Division, and that's why they're here fighting for this title. They've been fantastic all season long, the top 2 teams in the West, and this is the matchup that fans have wanted for so long now.
2 teams that have proved that they're capable of being in this position, and they showed that in the first round. The Braves with a 2-game sweep over the Falmouth Commodores, and the Hyannis Harbor Hawks doing the same against the Cotuit Kettleers. Lefty pitcher Richie Kerstetter is the starter today. Big guy, 6 feet, 225 pounds, out of Central Connecticut. Posted a sub-4 ERA up there in 2026. With Hyannis, a small sample size. This is only his 2nd start, Devon, but he hasn't allowed a hit, an earned run, or a walk so far.
Yeah, he's been exactly what you've wanted out of him in his limited play time. But overall, you might look toward that 6.5 ERA at Central Connecticut, not a Power 4 school, and grow a little bit concerned. Only 1 start in that time. He only has 1 start with the Harbor Hawks so far this summer. You're curious the way Mitch Carricker is going to manage this pitching staff. He's going to have to do it exceptionally well after using his by far best 2 arms in the first 2 games against Cotuit in Jonah Barkov and Ray Olivas. It's now time for these smaller pitchers, these pitchers who have had less reps so far this summer, to step up and perform big for Hyannis if they want to see the Cape League Championship.
Final warm-up pitch thrown in, and we are almost set for baseball on a big stage. Beautiful evening in Hyannis. The West's best facing off for the 6th time this season. Hyannis took the regular season series 3-2. But that's all in the past now. You could ask Scott Landers. He said the 7-game losing streak the Braves had going into the postseason is all in the past. He's ready to forget it, and the Braves are too. Riker Waite, switch hitter, batting righty, digs in against the lefty Kerstetter. Fires out of the stretch. Breaking ball inside, taken for a ball, 1-0. And Riker Waite has been a revelation for the Braves. You expected that out of a returner that knows what the moment looks like in the postseason. He has 2 doubles already. The 1-0 pitch. As Waite takes an inside corner fastball for a called strike, 1-1. He's 4 for 7 overall.
He leads by example, and in the leadoff spot, he can go out there and just be a really powerful force to set the tone for the Braves.
1-1 pitch. Waite takes a breaking ball in the inside corner for a called strike. He's yet to move the bat. It's 1-2. Had 30 hits last season for the Braves. One of 2 main returners in the lineup right now. The 1-2 as he cuts and misses at a slider for strike 3. Breaking ball low in the zone, and Kerstetter dishes a K to Riker Waite, who does not strike out a whole lot.
No, he doesn't, and that's why you're curious, too. For Riker Waite, it's always big to set the tone. The Braves have scored in the first inning in both playoff games so far.
And they're leading the playoff field in runs per game, only through 2, but at 9 runs per game, they have bested the competition so far. First pitch to Rigdon, inside and low to the switch hitter batting righty, 1-0. 3 switch hitters in the Braves lineup: Waite, Rigdon, and Mabius, 2 lefties and 4 righties for Scott Landers. Braves have won back-to-back after losing 7 in a row to end the regular season. 1-0 pitch as Rigdon takes a breaking ball low in the zone for a called strike, 1-1. And Kerstetter, not an overpowering guy by any means. The fastball doesn't even hit 90 miles an hour usually, but he has been good.
And he's got a good pitch mix, too. He can throw players off by his variety.
1-1. Rigdon checks his swing. He went around. all the way. It's 1-2. Hyannis, a .5 team ERA in the playoffs so far. That's the best out of the field. 1-2. Rigdon blasts it left and very foul. Out of play over the screen. Count stays at 1-2 with one out and the base is empty in the top of the first inning. No score.
And that playoff ERA has certainly been the difference for this Hyannis team. 4.7 in the regular season. They were 8th in the Cape Cod Baseball League then. They're completely switching things up.
Not a lot of homer either. 1-2. Rigdon rolls it softly up the third baseline. Foul.
And they allowed the most home runs in the regular season. McKeon Park, a very small one for a Braves team that's been nuking them as of recent. Maybe a chance to continue to find themselves in that column going forward.
Braves went 1-1 at this stadium during the regular season. 1-2. Rigdon takes upstairs for a ball. 2-2. Braves have also not allowed a homer in the postseason yet. Braves and Harbor Hawks, the only two teams to not allow one yet. Wind blowing out toward right. 2-2 pitch. Rigdon takes low and inside. And he said it hit him. Home plate umpire Mike O'Leary agrees. And the Braves have a one-out base runner in the top of the first.
And Rigdon's the guy you want out there, I think, more than anybody else, despite not being your leadoff guy. He steps out there, nobody with more stolen bases than him in the regular season, and he moves extremely quick. For a part of the lineup that's been so dangerous, again, a chance to continue that streak of finding scoring in the first inning.
You mentioned it, Rustin Rigdon has speed at first, nearly 20 stolen bases this season. Here's Matt Bolton, lefty hitter. First pitch to him. A breaking ball, hard of the zone for a called strike, 0-1. Bolton struggled a little bit in the playoffs, 1 for 7 overall through 2 games. But at the end of the regular season, he was launching home runs seemingly left and right. 3 of them at the end of the year. Toss over to first. Rigdon safe with no issue. So that's the second free pass given out by Kerstetter this season. Speaks to the command, although a small sample size. Throw over to first. Rigdon goes. They got him. And a throw at second. Not in time. Wow. Somehow, some way, they had Rigdon in a rundown, and he just kept darting towards second and didn't get tagged out.
Not a single time all season have we seen a pitcher pick off the runner as they caught stealing, or as they started their steal, and not get caught. That's an unfortunate series of events, and for Andrew Lem and Matt Hyannis have to execute that a little better going forward.
Meanwhile, 0-1 on Bolton with a man out second and one out in the top of the first. Kerstetter deals home as Bolton takes a sweeper outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Bolton had 3 home runs the final week of the season or so. Was an all-star after a fantastic June. Another guy with speed in this lineup. Rigdon, big lead at second, the 1-1. Bolton rolls it softly over to first. Andrew Lamb picks it up foul. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Richie Kerstetter looking for a clean inning. Talked about it already. He's had a really small sample size. This is only his 4th inning of work for the Harbor Hawks. Little ambitious to have him pitch in this type of game. 1-2. Bolton rolls it over to second. Bates picks it up knee high, fires to first in time. Meanwhile, Rigdon advances to third. 2 gone, and a man at third base for the Braves in the top of the first inning.
Still a productive at-bat for Matt Bolton. That's what he's been doing even in games where he hasn't been able to find much production. An RBI in his first game without a hit. Yesterday last game gets a hit, so you got to give credit to him there. But more importantly, you get a runner on third base now for Luke Costello to once again continue his RBI streak in the playoffs.
Righty hitter digs in, has a triple and a homer in the postseason so far, 4 RBI. First pitch in the dirt, spiked and picked up by Briggs. The great defensive catcher blocks it. It's 1-0.
Yeah, he's a fantastic defensive catcher. And going back to your point, Kasey, of having guts to put Richie Kerstetter out there on the mound. Mitch Carricker has been through this before. He's an exceptional manager in the West Division, and he certainly has him here for a reason. You just worry about the length, and that's not what he's been able to bring so far in his career at Central Connecticut or here in Hyannis.
typically only goes about an inning. The 1-0 as Costello hits it high and deep to left center field. Dromboski looks up. It is off the bottom of the wall. Run comes in easily. Costello around first. He stands in at second. 3 straight games with an extra base hit for Luke Costello. Braves up 1-0 in the top of the first.
He's turned a new leaf. He's playing now his 3 best games of the season consecutively. And what better time to do it than right now? You set the tone for the Braves, and that's the most important thing. Leaf Bigelow and Scott Landers have emphasized giving your team a chance to pitch with the lead, and the Braves will now have the chance to do that.
Luke Costello has completely changed. I don't know if he altered his swing or anything, but he looks like a completely different player.
I think it's the confidence, Kasey. He just seems so much more comfortable.
Here's the switch hitter batting righty, Berkeley Mabius, the man at second and 2 out. First pitch. The southpaw pitcher dishes an inside corner strike, 0-1. Costello at second. Matt Bolton moved rigged into third, who just scored. So the Braves with a 1-0 lead. 0-1 on Mabius. Also has a double in this postseason. He's 2 for 6 overall. The 0-1. Mabius cracks it straight away center field. Jimenez ranges in, and he makes the catch on the lineout. Braves with a run on a hit and 1 left. They will take their lead into the bottom of the first when we come back here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Braves with a 1-0 lead as we take things to the bottom of the first in Game 1 of the Western Division Championship Series. This is not an elimination game. However, whoever loses this game will have their backs up against the wall tomorrow. That game will be at Doran Park. Game 3, if necessary, will be back here at McKeon Park in Hyannis. Braves with Brandon Shannon on the hill, the fastest thrower on the Braves, but he can be wild at times.
Yeah, he surely can. He's shown some hit-by pitches, some walks that get up there. But, Kasey, when he keeps them low, that's really where the Braves have a gem. He certainly has the highest ceiling of any pitcher on this team. And if Scott Landers were to name of ace, it likely would be Brandon Shannon so far this season.
He'll face 1-2-3 in the bottom of the first inning, 1-0 Braves. Matt Hyannis, Jax Jimenez, and Charlie Bates will come up for the Harbor Hawks against the deficit. Harbor Hawk offense was very good in the first round against Cotuit. Scored 6 unanswered runs en route to a 7-1 win in Game 2 to clinch a spot here in the semifinals. Here's Matt Hyannis, one of 5 lefties in the order today for Mitch Carricker. Led the Harbor Hawks in batting average during the regular season, 298 figure form. Righty pitcher Shannon kicks and deals the first offering. Hyannis takes a fastball in there for a strike, 0-1. We've seen the velocity pander off a little bit too from Shannon, was throwing upwards of 98. Now still very respectable, but more at 95.
Yeah, still one of the hardest throwers on this team, but likely just a little bit tired here late in the year.
0-1 pitch. Hyannis swings and misses, and a fastball in the heart of the zone, 0-2. Hyannis against Bourne this season has been very good. He's hit 4 for 10. 4 RBI, 3 walks. Only 1 strikeout. See if Shannon can dish one here, though. 0-2 pitch. Hyannis swings and misses. Fastball blown right by him. A hittable pitch in the center of the zone, but first strikeout and first out of the game for the Braves on defense.
Yeah, and that's exactly what you like to see, of course. When he keeps the free passes low, Shannon can be unbelievable. His best start of the year, 3 free passes. In that, he went 5 innings pitched, just 1 hit, 2-run ball. That's exactly what the Braves would take today.
Braves enter today with the second-best ERA in the postseason at 2. Here's Jax Jimenez, lefty hitter, first pitch, outside, 1-0. Jimenez was a big part of the win against Katuitt to clinch a spot in this series. He had a bases-clearing RBI double in the middle of the game to put the game out of reach for the Kettleers. 1-0. Jimenez takes outside on the heater, 2-0. You have to worry a little bit about Shannon's command, too, because he does tend to hit batters and walk guys as the game goes on.
Yeah, and Scott Landers emphasized how he can't see free passes allowed from his pitching staff against this Hyannis team. A lot of that, the downfall in the losses to the Harbor Hawks.
2-0 to Jimenez as the fastball runs outside for a 3rd straight time. It's 3-0 on Jax, who once had a 13-game hit streak during this season. He actually just recently lost it. That was game 1 against Katuitt. 3-0 against Jimenez, the pitch. As he takes in there for a strike. He thought it was ball 4, and so did Hyannis' dugout. It's 3-1.
Overall, for Shannon, you got to stay ahead in the count early. He finds himself working trouble when he gets behind. He does here, but the maturity is how can he work back from down 3-0 or down 3-1.
He rocks and deals the 3-1. Jimenez swings and misses. Blew the fastball by him. Seemed like Jimenez stepped away from the baseball a little bit and threw him off. And the count goes 3-2. 1 out and the base is empty in the bottom of the 1st inning in Hyannis. Braves up 1-0 after an RBI double in the top of the 1st from Luke Costello. Shannon set it at his belt. Now he deals the 3-2 as Jimenez swings and misses. Foul tip into the glove of Mabius. Back-to-back K's swinging for Brandon Shannon to start the bottom of the 1st.
And I think what's exceptional about the Braves is in both of their playoff wins to this point, they have just dominated. They've set the tone immediately. Game 1 against the Falmouth Commodores. A 3-pitch strikeout from Laird, runs in the bottom of the 1st for Braves. Last time, 3 strikeouts in the top of the inning, and the Braves score. That's how you got to do it. You got to set the tone early. Against a tough team, too, in Hyannis, it's necessary.
First pitch to Bates. Fastball runs low, 1-0. 2 teams first matched up in the postseason in 1989. Had a couple of matchups in the early 2000s. 1-0 to Bates. So he swings and misses, 1-1. That fastball still working from Shannon. Guys have not been able to even foul it off yet. It's 1-1. Bates, a member of the Stanford Cardinal. Been with Hyannis since the beginning. Hoping that push this team to the distance to the championship. The 1-1, Bates swings and misses, 1-2. Bates 1 for 6 in the postseason so far. His lone hit came in game 1 against Katuitt, an RBI single. Shannon covers his face. Now he kicks the 1-2 as Bates takes just outside. Close pitch that Shannon thought was strike 3. He's already struck out 2 here in the bottom of the 1st, but it's a 2-2 count. 2 out and the base is empty, bottom of the 1st inning. Braves up by 1. Shannon comes set, the 2-2. Bates swings and misses. Brandon Shannon, impressive in the bottom of the 1st. He strikes out the side. We go to the top of the 2nd inning, 1-0 Braves at McKeon Park.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Life can be full of surprises, but Eastern Propane and Oil is always just a call away. With a local team member available 24/7, we're always ready to support you when you need it. With an Eastern Propane and Oil technician on the way, your family's comfort is our priority. Our local team, over 500 strong, ensures your home is comfortable and warm. Eastern Propane and Oil, a local team with 24/7 service and delivery, ensuring comfort when you need it most.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Braves lead 1-0 as we take things to the top of the second inning in Hyannis. Sun starting to set a little bit. It was close to 90 degrees when we got here earlier, but much nicer now. Shade starting to come in at the home of the Harbor Hawks. Braves will have 6, 7, and 8 due up against Richie Kerstetter, who gave up a run on a double and a hit by pitch in the first. Here's Matt Farrell, one of the newest additions to the Bourne Braves. He digs into the righty's box against the southpaw to start the top of the second. Kerstetter kicks home. Farrell takes a breaking ball in the inside corner for a called strike, 0-1. Farrell trying to be an everyday player for the Braves. He struggled a little bit in the postseason, 1 for 7. He has walked twice, and he scored a run. 0-1. Farrell lines it straight away left field. This one's down for a base hit. Grabowski retrieves quickly. It's held to a single, but Max Farrell with his second hit of the postseason is into first.
I see this being the most crucial part of the lineup for the Braves in the West Division Championship. If you want to beat the Hyannis Harbor Hawks, you have to see production from hitters 6 through 9. And it becomes likely 3 of these 4 names that we're going to see every single time in Farrell, Osterhaus, and Hawk, potentially to come up this frame.
7 through 9 had hits last game against Falmouth. Here's Osterhaus, the lefty hitter. First pitch. Breaking ball runs low, 1-0. Osterhaus clouded his first summer home run. Last game, it was a 3-run shot that he absolutely blasted out to right. Separated the Braves, who eventually won big, scoring double digits over Falmouth to sweep the series. 1-0. Osterhaus, and rather a balk. So the pitch will be canceled, and Farrell gets to go to second on a mistake from Kerstetter.
And that's credit to Farrell right there. You saw him just juke a little bit towards second base. It threw off Kerstetter. He flinches, and that's why the ball comes. And, you know, Mitch Carricker already with an arm going in the bullpen. We'll see how it works out.
Griffin Madden warming up. It's a 1-0 count on Justin Osterhaus. The pitch. He takes low. 2 balls and no strikes for the man at second. And nobody out. The Braves doing a good job of executing small ball, as we've seen this postseason thus far, but have mixed in the home run as well. 2-0. Osterhaus takes low and outside, 3-0. His teal bat was a late addition to the Bourne Braves. Member of the Alabama Crimson Tide. Third with 3 RBI so far in the postseason on the Bourne Braves. Costello with 5, Hawk with 4. 3-0 pitch as Osterhaus rips it straight to the first baseman, Lamb's glove for the out. Luckily for Farrell, he wasn't too far from second. No throw there, and there's 1 out on the line out to first.
And almost every single piece of contact so far for the Braves has been hard. You go Berkeley Mabius, third out in the first, line drive to center. This a line drive to first base. And the defender's in the right place at the right time, Kasey, but scary for Hyannis.
There's Ryan Piketowski making his first postseason start for the Braves. Righty hitter against the lefty with a man at second. First pitch. Piketowski takes an inside corner strike. JUCO guy that hit over 400 in his time in junior college. He's committed to West Virginia. Gets an opportunity here in the postseason. 0-1, runner goes, pitches low, and no throw to third. Max Farrell with a stolen base. 90 feet away from another run. Braves already up 1-0. And now a 1-1 count on Ryan Piketowski.
Second stolen base of the game against a very good catcher in Brody Briggs.
Tough angle on him with the righty hitter in his face, too. 1-1 to Piketowski. He takes lone inside on the breaking ball, 2-1.
And Piketowski has really struggled so far this season. In the regular season, an OPS of just .286. He's going to have to find something new here. The strikeout has been the main problem for him, Kasey.
Joined the Braves late in July. Only one hit so far for him. 2-1. Pikatowski takes low and inside. 3-1. Kerstetter not walked anyone yet. Did give up a crucial hit by pitch in the first that eventually turned into a run. 3-1 on Pikatowski with a man at third and one gone in the top of the second. Braves up by 1. Have not trailed yet in a postseason game. 3-1. Pikatowski takes low. It's ball 4. Breaking ball downstairs. Pikatowski works the walk. It's runners on the corners.
And that's great patience from Ryan Pikatowski, a guy who we've seen swing too much at pitches out of the zone. And it's good to see maturity like that growing in such a small amount of time. He's only been here for 2 weeks.
Hyannis skipper Mitch Carricker exits the dugout. This might be a call to the bullpen with an arm warming up there. We'll step aside before the pitching change here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
Mitch Carricker sticking with inexperience. Puts out Griffin Madden to try to clean up the second inning. Runners on the corners and only one out for the Bourne Braves in the top of the second inning. Devon, he's only pitched 2 innings so far for the Harbor Hawks.
Yeah, and you saw 3 innings before from Kerstetter, who really struggled, allowed a lot on free pass, hard contact. This could get ugly quick for Hyannis. If you don't see somebody find comfortability in the game as an arm, you switch to a righty, maybe that changed things, but we will see. Not trusted arms out there yet for Hyannis.
Possibly trying to save them for game 2 or potential game 3, but Braves making them pay early in game 1 at McKeon Park in Hyannis. It'll be Austin Hawk due up for the Braves. The only guy not to hit yet. Pikatowski on first, he just walked. Max Farrell on third. Advanced to second on a balk and stole third base. So here's Austin Hawk. He's been the Braves' best hitter this postseason, if you can believe that. The guy who usually hits 8th or 9th. He's 5 for 8 through 2 games with a double and 4 RBI. He's second on the team in postseason ribeyes to this point. He slots into the righty's box with runners on the corners and 1 out in the top of the second inning. Braves up by 1 run. Griffin Madden toes the first base side of the rubber. Out of the stretch, he kicks home. Bunt shown by Hawk. He gets one down at the first base line. Picked up by Lamb. He flips to first. It's not in time. Everybody's safe. Farrell comes in to score. 2-0 Braves on a perfect bunt from Hawk. That's going to be a single, and he also moves Pikatowski to second.
You could not have asked for anything more perfect than that for Hawk. Just exceptional. He runs out the defense there from Griffin Madden, who's in la-la land for a moment. Doesn't think about covering first base, tries for the ball, and completely sacrifices a chance at an out.
So Hawk at first, Kwiatkowski at second. Here's Riker Waite, lefty hitter. First pitch, breaking ball runs inside, it hit him. Man, an ugly start for Hyannis. Second hit by pitch thrown by a Harbor Hawk pitcher. Bases now loaded for Rustin Rigdon.
Could you ask for anything better if you're the Braves? I don't think so. They're piling on. They're taking advantage of their opportunities. And this is when it happens, when you throw in experience out there in the playoffs. You have to rely on trusted names. And I understand you used a lot of them in Game 1 and Game 2, but you've got to look past that sometimes and save those arms.
Here's the switch hitter, Rigdon, batting lefty for the first time tonight. Hit by pitch, and he scored a run back in the first. First pitch, Rigdon takes low, 1-0. 2-0 Braves, already with 3 hits. Team that's looking completely different than its old ways at the end of the regular season. 1-0 on Rigdon. Madden fires as Rigdon rolls it softly over to first. Picked up by Lamb. He throws to second for one. Back over to first, not in time. RBI fielder's choice as Kwiatkowski scores from third. And the Braves up by 3. A quick 3 spot through innings 1 and 2. And now only 2 out in the top of the second. Meanwhile, Austin Hawk over at third base. Riker Waite back to the dugout, and now Rigdon at first. So Rigdon picks up a run batted in, his first of the postseason. And here is Matt Bolton, 0 for 1 with a ground out. Righty pitcher fires to lefty, runner goes from first, pitch is outside, no throw from Briggs. So a stolen base for Rigdon. He already has 2 today. Now second and third in a 1-0 count on Bolton. Second and third for the Braves. Now real chance to break this game open to the fullest extent. Already up by 3. 1-0 pitch. Rigdon hits it high up in the air. Right field. Thompson at the wall. He looks up. This baby is out of here. Matt Bolton with his first home run of the postseason. And the Braves with an early 6 spot on the Hyannis Harbor Hawks. This game ain't close at McKeon Park. Six 0 Braves. 4th home run of the season overall for Matt Bolton. And the Braves are embarrassing the Harbor Hawks right now on their home turf.
This is a trouncing. This is unbelievable. And they don't seem satisfied, and that's the best part about it. They want more.
3-run homer for Bolton. Here's Luke Costello. He doubled earlier. First pitch to the righty, upstairs, 1-0. So Rigdon, Hawk, and, of course, the home run hitter, Matt Bolton, score. Braves with 5 runs in the top of the second after scoring 1 in the first. 1-0 pitch, high and tight, 2-0. So 2 runs this inning belong to the starter and Richie Kerstetter. 3 on Madden's line. 2-0 on Costello. The pitch as he rolls it to the Hyannis dugout on the left side, foul. 2 balls and 1 strike.
In this solid offensive production, putting it lightly, will translate to the rest of the team. They're going to get that confidence. Hitting is contagious. When you step up there looking at the baseball like it's a grapefruit, you're going to hit it like it's that size too.
2-1. The pitch. Costello takes a curveball in there for a strike, 2-2. A reminder, no run rules in the postseason. The Braves already run ruled the Harbor Hawks at McKeon Park. That came way back in June, a 13-3 final. That's not a possibility tonight. This will be a 9-inning game regardless. 2-2. Costello takes in the dirt, bounced in front of home plate. 3 balls and 2 strikes on Luke Costello. Drove in the game's first run back in the first inning. Braves on pace for besting their 9 runs per game so far this postseason. Payoff home. Costello takes low and outside, ball 4. So So a 2-out walk, and Hyannis struggling to get that third out. That brings up Berkeley Mabius. If he can get on, the Braves would have batted around.
Catcher Mabius, number 8.
Still questioning the decision to put Kerstetter out there as the starter. I understand you're short on names, but there had to have been somebody who you trust more to go a distance and start this game off well than him.
The only real explanation is pitching off and wanting your better arms tomorrow and a potential Sunday. But other than that, you're absolutely right. Here's the switch hitting catcher, Berkeley Mabius, out of the left side. He lined out to center his first time up. The first pitch, fastball low, 1-0. And I mean, between Madden and Kerstetter, they're both just struggling to throw strikes right now.
Yeah, they can't locate. The velocity isn't high, and the Braves have been seeing tough pitching all season. This is far from what they're normal to. It's like going down to rookie ball, playing in the majors usually.
1-0 to Mabius. Fastball low. 2-0 on him. He's searching for a bit of a breakout in the postseason. Doubled back in the first game against Falmouth. Got on twice in game 2. 2-0 pitch. Mabius pops it up in the air. Left side of the infield. The shortstop, Hyannis, loses his hat, and he makes the catch right next to second base to retire the side. Braves with 5 runs, including a home run from Matt Bolton. And, man, they are in full control right now. We go to the bottom of the second inning. 6-0 Bourne in Hyannis.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Last time Hyannis hit, it was a completely different game. They were only down by 1, but now they trail by 6 as we begin the bottom of the second inning. Brandon Shannon still out there for the Bourne Braves. He struck out the side in the first inning. All on fastballs. He'll face 4, 5, and 6. Clay Thompson, Andrew Lamb, and Tyler Lang for the Harbor Hawks, who need a rally. Still a lot of baseball to be played. This one far from over, but you're down by 6 through an inning and a half. You got to be able to boost some confidence into this order. Here's Clay Thompson. Did not play last game. Slots into the righty's box against the righty pitcher. Thompson played in the first game against Cotuit. First pitch home. Fastball low and away, 1-0. That home run given up by Hyannis last inning was the first home run it had given up all season. Rather, all postseason, excuse me. So the Braves are now the only postseason team to not let up a home run. 1-0 pitch to Thompson. He takes inside corner for a called strike. 1 ball and 1 strikes on Clay. One of the newer Harbor Hawks. He struggled recently. The 1-1. Thompson takes a breaking ball low and away. 2-1. Ended the season hitless in his last 2. But did have an RBI double against Cotuit in game 1 of the division series. 2 balls and 1 strike on him. Shannon winds and deals the pitch. Thompson takes one that hit him. Lucky to duck out of the way. That one might have hit his face had he not ducked out of the way.
It sounded like it hit him, and I guess it doesn't, but they keep going on. And, back to the point we were talking about in bottom one, Kasey, that's where you're nervous about Brandon Shannon. He's got to come out here and ease the control, especially now that you have a lead of 6 runs. You just can't let momentum build for this Hyannis team.
3 balls and 1 strike on Thompson. I'm not sure how that one didn't hit him, but he wants to hit. Here's the 3-1. Thompson takes inside, same result. Ball 4. First base runner allowed by Brandon Shannon. And Klay Thompson gets to first. We're also talking about this with the Falmouth series, but the crowd not really getting into it. Good crowd on hand tonight at Hyannis, but fans pretty silenced by the Braves' early surge.
Yeah, probably the best fan section I've seen here at McKeon Park before. But yeah, you're exactly right. They're very quiet. Not much reason to cheer so far, but still you want to see more emphasis.
Here's the lefty hitter, Andrew Lamb. Slots in with no batting gloves and a man at first and nobody out. In the bottom of the second, 6-0 Braves. First offering, runner goes. Lamb takes outside. The throw to second is into center field. Maybe threw it away, and that'll allow Thompson to get to third. Might be up by 6, but you can't be making those mistakes if you're the Bourne Braves.
And they'll pile on, too, and that's how a team comes back. When you get lazy, you make mistakes. And for Berkeley Mabius, who has struggled in a Bourne Braves uniform defensively this season, you got to see a little bit better defense right there.
1-0 on Andrew Lamb. It'll be a stolen base and an error on the catcher. That's Berkeley Mabius. RBI opportunity for Lamb. The pitch. Outside corner for a called strike, 1-1. And Lamb, one of many players that has found success in the CCBL but has struggled against Bourne. He's 1 for 10 against the Braves this season with 1 double and 5 strikeouts. 1-1 pitch. Lamb swings and misses at a low pitch, 1-2.
And those last 2 pitches from Brandon Shannon, breaking balls. If you want to see Brandon Shannon be a big leaguer one day, he's going to have to develop more than just the fastball.
He's gone to the fastball on strike 2 every single time so far in this game. See where he goes on Lamb. Man at third and nobody out for the Hawks. 1-2. Lamb rolls it into the catcher, foul. Count remains at 1-2. Andrew Lamb will return to the University of Southern California when this summer ends. Talked to him pregame. He said he's excited to get back. Not much free time before fall ball starts, but chance to get accustomed before everything begins again. 1-2 as Lamb lines it to the left, foul over the netting. Count remains at 1 ball and 2 strikes with Klay Thompson at third and nobody out.
Not sure we've seen contact on back-to-back pitches this entire game against Brandon Shannon other than those 2.
He's blown it right by the Harbor Hawks so far. But has to worry about a man at third and nobody out. Braves up by 6 though. 1-2. Lamb takes outside. Good take, 2-2. Lamb 1 for 8 in the postseason thus far. Had a double in game 1, the division series against the Kettleers. We're down to 4 teams on the Cape remaining. 2-2. Lamb pops it up high in the air and foul. Back behind the backstop. Lamb trying to drive the pitch count up a little bit. Upcoming pitch will be the 7th of the at-bat. Count at 2 balls and 2 strikes on Andrew Lamb. Thompson at third. He walked earlier. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Lamb takes high and outside for ball 3. 3-2. 9th pitch of the AB coming up with Tyler Lang on deck. Another guy that did not play last game against Katuitt. Shannon's already walked 1 this inning. The 3-2 pitch as Lamb skies it left, foul. He is really working a good AB against Shannon.
And he's on him, it seems. He's finding ways to foul off the pitches he doesn't like. It just seems like it might be inevitable for him to put one in play here. Just have to get it enough and on the ground to score Thompson at third.
It's been a little late on the fastball, fouling it off to the left. Payoff pitch. Lamb rolls it softly up the middle. Wait, the shortstop picks it up behind second, fires over to first. It is in time. Run comes in to score. So a 6-3 on the putout, but an RBI for Andrew Lamb, and the Harbor Hawks get their first run of the game. It's 6-1.
You just got to chip away right now if you're Hyannis. You'll take that. You know, you don't get the runner in the base path still, but overall, 6 runs is really not going to come in one inning. It's going to come at a time, so it starts with that.
Base is empty, 1 out for Tyler Lang in the bottom of the second inning. First pitch, righty hitter takes inside corner for a called strike, 0-1. Lang 1 for 4 against the Braves this season with a single. Another newcomer on this team. The 0-1, Lang takes a fastball outside, 1-1. Smaller guy, 5'9". A great season for USC Upstate. The 1-1. He takes breaking ball in the zone for a called strike, 1-2. Hit 295. Joined this Hyannis team in mid-July. That's when the Harbor Hawks started to surge a bit. 1-2. Lang takes low and away. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Taylor Kirk on deck. Bases empty, 1 out in the bottom of the second inning. Braves by 5. It's 6-1. Not the first time they've tagged on early in the postseason. 2-2. Lang checks his swing, and he went around. 4th strikeout through an inning and 2/3 for Brandon Shannon, all of them swinging.
Third baseman,
and there's 2
from
gone.
UCLA, number 34, Taylor Kirk.
Stays committed, finds the fastball in the zone once again without allowing too many pitches to get away from him. Good response after struggling with control on those first 2 batters here in the second.
Here's the UCLA Bruin, Taylor Kirk, who digs into the righty's box with 2 gone and the bases empty in the bottom of the second inning. First pitch to Kirk as he lines it straight away right. Costello comes in and he makes the catch. Harbor Hawks with a run on no hits, no errors, and nobody left. We'll head to the top of the 3rd inning, and before that, Keystone Place at Buzzards Bay is Bourne's premier senior living community. Conveniently located adjacent to the Cape Cod Canal, visit us at Keystone Place at buzzardsbay.com. And Marty Chevrolet is your dealer for the people. They proudly support the Bourne Braves baseball team. See all their cars and trucks at martychevrolet.com, and go Braves.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Life can be full of surprises, but Eastern Propane and Oil is always just a call away. With a local team member available 24/7, we're always ready to support you when you need it. With an Eastern Propane and Oil technician on the way, your family's comfort is our priority. Our local team, over 500 strong, ensures your home is comfortable and warm. Eastern Propane and Oil, a local team with 24/7 service and delivery, ensuring comfort when you need it most.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Braves lead by 5, but looking for more. As we take things to the top of the 3rd inning, Madden still out there for the Harbor Hawks. He dealt with trouble in the second, and the Braves lead by 5 because of it. So we begin the top of the 3rd. It'll be 6, 7, and 8. Farrell, Osterhaus, and Pikatowski up for the Braves, who lead 6-1 over the Hyannis Harbor Hawks. The Braves have scored in Both innings so far coming into this one, including 5 runs in the top of the second inning. Here's Max Farrell, who singled and stole a base back in the second inning. He also scored. Righty-on-righty matchup. Griffin Madden toes the first base side of the rubber, now deals home. Farrell takes a high and inside fastball for a ball, 1-0.
And for Mitch Carricker, I like keeping Griffin Madden in this game. Give them a little bit of a leeway. You don't want to pull him too fast. Have to allow him to get comfortable. And for Madden, it's his first clean, fresh inning.
1-0 pitch to Farrell. As he rolls it into the dirt foul behind home plate, 1-1. You could count on one hand how many games Max Farrell has suited up in for a Bourne Brave, but he's nearly averaging a hit per game as a Bravo. Late addition from San Diego State. He'll go back there this upcoming season in the team's first year in the Pac-12. 1-1. Farrell chops it softly to short. Hyannis picks it up between his legs, throws to first in time for the first down of the top of the third. Kind of feels like the first time in a while it's been a routine out.
Justin Osterhaus.
Yeah, I think that's the first time where you haven't really thought there was a chance for a Brave off the contact on the bat. And that's huge for Hyannis. They've got to find more routine outs like that. They've got to work better pitch counts to force these Braves pitcher to swing at worse pitches, and they just haven't had that opportunity yet.
Here's the lefty hitter Justin Osterhaus, who lined out to first. First pitch, fastball high, 1-0. That out came back in the second inning after he homered last game against the Falmouth Commodores, which wasn't necessarily the game-winning hit, but it separated the Braves enough. The 1-0, Osterhaus takes low and outside, 2-0. Osterhaus's left pant leg is pretty ripped on the backside.
Sure is. Not sure what it could be from. Didn't make any plays in left.
Did not reach base earlier either. 2-0. Osterhaus cracks it up in the air. In the ballpark in center, Jimenez comes in. He makes a running catch in medium center for the second out of the top of the third. A chance for Hyannis to get its first 1-2-3.
Designated hitter from West Virginia.
And that would be huge. On top of chipping in offensively, Kasey, you have to slow down this offense.
Number 32.
One run's not going to make a huge impact if you keep allowing the production the Braves have had so far. So good to see for Hyannis. They find that rhythm now, it seems. But inning far from over.
Here's Ryan Pikatowski, who walked and scored in the second. Righty-on-righty matchup. Madden fires home. A fastball in there for a strike, going 1. Pikatowski with a bigger strike zone. That one high in the zone, but called a strike. 6'5". 0-1 pitch. Pikatowski takes a fastball inside for a ball. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Tallest player on the Braves team.
Guy up next, Austin Hawk, only 5'10". A bit of a difference in this part of the order. 1-1 from Madden. Pikatowski checks the swing. Did he go around? No, says first base umpire Jeffrey Merzel. 2-1 on Pikatowski. Base is empty, 2 gone in the top of the third. Braves trying to score in 3 consecutive innings. But already 2 down. 2-1. Pikatowski takes inside, 3 balls and 1 strike. Maybe he can work a second walk here.
Yeah, he hasn't lifted the bat much off his shoulders so far, and that's been the problem for him, swinging too much. Now he's really patient right now. If you're a pitcher against Pikatowski, you just got to attack the zone, force him to swing.
This will be pitch number 26 coming up for Madden. The 3-1. Pikatowski swings and misses. Foul tip into the glove of Brody Briggs. Count goes full. Pikatowski had 82 RBI in 55 games this past season in JUCO. 3-2. Pikatowski takes inside, ball 4. So there goes the 1-2-3 inning bid. Pikatowski walks for the second time, and that brings up Austin Hawk, who already has an RBI bunt single today.
Hawk just seems like he's finding that rhythm, the way he did with Wake Forest in his junior year, Kasey. Didn't play much this most recent season, dealing with injury recovery, but now he finds his rhythm with the Braves, and it's coming in the postseason too.
Aptly named player for this game, Austin Hawk against the Harbor Hawks. Righty-on-righty matchup, the first pitch, a curveball runs in there for a strike, 0-1. Hawk has been, we said it already, but the best hitter for the Braves in the postseason to this point. 5 RBI, sitting over 600. 6 hits so far. Toss back to first, and nothing doing.
And you might be surprised with the 9 hitters doing that. Well, last year the Cape Cod Baseball League playoff MVP were the Braves 9 hitters, or excuse me, was the Braves 9 hitter in John LeGrande.
Hawk has been a great second leadoff guy for Scott Landers in a small sample size in the postseason. 0-1 pitch to Hawk as he takes the curveball again for a called strike, 0-2.
He hung that one, but overall he's locating the curveball well, and these Braves hitters, are not trying much against it.
We'll have to choke up on the bat. 0-2 on Hawk with a man at first and 2 gone in the top of the third. Here's the pitch. Hawk takes a fastball inside, 1-2. Madden not the first pitcher for the Harbor Hawks. If you're just joining us, the starter Kerstetter only went an inning and a third, allowing 2 hits, 3 runs, all earned, 1 walk, and 1 K. 1-2 to Hawk. Curveball misses low. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Both Madden and Kerstetter to this point, nearly identical lines. Braves have tagged pitching in all forms so far this postseason. 2-2. Hawk rips it straight up the middle into center field for a base hit. Hit it just to the left of the second base bag, and the 2-out rally continues. Pikatowski to second, Hawk to first, and there's 2 gone still in this top of the third.
It's pretty incredible. Right now he's 7 for 10 in the postseason. Small sample size, of course, but this is a new Austin Hawk from the end of the regular season for sure, Kasey.
Here's Riker Waite, switch hitter batting lefty, who's up for the 3rd time, and we're only in the 3rd inning. 0 for 1 with a hit by pitch and a strikeout. First and second, 2 gone. Top of the third, 6-1 Braves, the pitch. Breaking ball outside, 1-0. Waite would love to chip in. Braves with 5 hits to this point. Been one of the big postseason contributors. The 1-0 as he blasts it high up in the air, right center field. It is down for a base hit into the gap. Pikatowski scores. They're giving the wave to Hawk. He's around third. No throw home. An 2 RBI double for Riker Waite. It's 8-1 Braves, and they've scored in 3 consecutive innings in Hyannis. Riker with his 3rd double of the postseason, his 5th hit, and the Braves establish a 7-run lead.
Second base, Rigdon, number 23.
When Riker Waite gets runners in the base paths in front of him, he just seems to unlock something. And now his 2nd double of the season, back-to-back games, postseason, excuse me.
First pitch to Rigdon, inside and low, 1-0.
And rather overall, his 3rd double of the postseason, has had one in every single game so far.
Led off the game last time out against Falmouth with the double. 1-0 to Rigdon, low, 1-1. Rather 2-0, excuse me. Rigdon's been productive at the plate. Hitless, though. 0 for 1 with a fielder's choice and a hit by pitch. He scored twice, has 1 RBI and 2 stolen bases. Waite at second and 2 out. 8-1 Braves. Inning started with 2 outs. The 2-0 as Rigdon blasts it to right field. It's down. Waite waved around third. The throw is cut off. Waite goes back to third with a head-first dive. Probably a smart decision. He would have been dead to rights. Nonetheless, it's a single, and here comes Mitch Carricker, and we're going to have a pitching change.
They're just all over him. Likely the right decision here, Kasey.
First and third, 2 out for the Braves, who have already scored twice in the top of the 3rd inning. 8-1 Bourne. We'll step aside.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
Braves all over the Harbor Hawks, up 8-1 through nearly 3 innings. They had a little bit of trouble early in the inning to generate base runners, 2 straight outs, but then a walk, single, double, single puts the Braves up 8-1 with now runners on first and third. And Hyannis goes back to the bullpen for the second time. New pitcher is Trey Swigart. He hit against the Braves, but has not pitched against them yet. A two-way guy. And he struggled so far, a 14 ERA with the Harbor Hawks.
And it just seems like their bullpen is overall drained after a Katuitt series. That wasn't too tough for them. But this Braves team certainly will use a lot of pitchers, it seems.
Here's the lefty hitter Bolton, who homered earlier, drove in 3 runs. Runners on the corners. The pitch as Bolton lifts it left, foul, 0-1. That was the 4th home run overall for Matt Bolton. Came into the last week of July with 0. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Bolton rolls it softly to first. Lamb picks it up between his chest, and he steps on first for the 3rd out. Take things to the bottom of the 3rd. Braves with 2 runs on 3 hits and 2 left. We'll step aside.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
8-1 Bravos as we take you back to McKeon Park in Hyannis. Sun's starting to set a little bit. The lights are on. was once a hot day in the western part of Cape Cod, but it's gotten a little bit cooler here in Game 1 of the West Championship Series. Brandon Shannon still out there for the Braves. He throws in his final warm-up pitch. He will face 8-9-1 for the Harbor Hawks. Brody Briggs, Nick Dromboski, and Matt Hyannis. 8-1 Braves. Harbor Hawks got their lone run last inning on some small ball. Have a lot of work to do in this one if they want to come back. But still a lot of baseball left. At a minimum, 7 more innings for Hyannis to come back in this game. Here's Brody Briggs, 8-1 Braves, bottom of the third inning. Briggs, the Arizona State catcher, known for his defense, digs into the lefty's box. Here's the first pitch from Shannon. Fastball outside, 1-0. Shannon with 4 strikeouts so far. He struck out the side in the first and 1 more in the second. He's given up 1 walk, no hits though. RBI from Andrew Lamb. Last inning came off a ground out. 1-0 to Briggs as he pops it back foul off the catcher's mask of maybe is. 1-1. Briggs has not recorded a hit yet against the Bourne Braves. 0 for 3 this season. Joined the Harbor Hawks late in the year, although he was with them last year. 1-1. Briggs takes upstairs a ball that gets to the backstop for a ball, 2-1. If you're Hyannis right now, you said it already, but chipping away is really the only option.
You have to, and it's going to come not at once, as I mentioned that before, but just approaching it with good at-bats and staying motivated. The want is the most important thing here. You might not feel motivation at all down 8-1, but it has to be there.
2-1 from Shannon. Briggs takes high, 3 balls and 1 strike, especially against a guy like Shannon that can overwhelm you at times. But he's also been a strike thrower today. 3-1 pitch. Briggs takes a fastball in the heart of the zone for a called strike, 3-2. Dromboski on deck, Hyannis in the hole. Big stunner so far from the Braves. 3-2 as Briggs lifts it to the left foul. Count stays full. Last time we've seen this type of lead for the Braves over the Harbor Hawks was that first matchup back in June when the Braves run-ruled them right here at McKeon Park, but that was a long time ago.
And there was fight early from Hyannis in that team. It was 3-3 at one point. They haven't shown much at all in this one.
Not yet, at least. Here's the 3-2 to Briggs again as he pops it left foul out of play.
I think Briggs is a crucial player in this game. He has a lot of motivation to beat the Braves. Was one of the 2 players that got into a fight with them last year, and there's bad blood, but he can be a leader in the Hyannis dugout, and help him.
3-2 again. Briggs takes low, ball 4. He works a nice walk. And down by 7. All you need right now if you're Hyannis is base runners. Second walk tossed by Brandon Shannon, and that'll bring up the 9-hole guy, Nick Dromboski, the only guy to not hit so far for the Hyannis Harbor Hawks. He digs into the lefty's box with the man at first and nobody out in the bottom of the third frame.
3 players who have hit 3 times for the Braves. Still the first time for Dromboski.
Definitely a different pace so far. First pitch to Dromboski as he checks his swing and did not go around an outside ball. 1-0. Dromboski also trying to make the most of his Cape League season after joining second to last week of July. 1 hit against the Braves in 6 tries this year. 1-0 pitch. Dromboski takes low and inside, 2-0. Man at first and nobody out. Braves have defeated Hyannis in the postseason each of the last 4 years. Twice in the first round, twice in the semifinals. Chance to make it 5 straight years. The series win in this one. The 2-0 outside, 3-0. But tomorrow will and could be the decider. If the Braves hold on in this one, they could advance to the championship with a win tomorrow back at home. 3-0 on Dromboski with a man at first. The pitch home. It is in there for a strike, 3-1. We've already seen Shannon bounced back from a 3-0 count. See if he can do it again here.
It's important for him. He wants to go at least 4 or 5 in this game. He's got the pitch count to do it right now.
It's always a matter of who can win the bullpen battle. 3-1. Dromboski rolls it softly up the first base line, foul. Count will go to 3-2 for the second straight batter. And there's heavy implications so far of Mitch Carricker having to go to the bullpen, although he hasn't used his best pitcher so far. But the Braves are going to have more fresh arms tomorrow, regardless, if this score and game holds the way it is.
It's a really important balance on whether or not you wave the white flag and when you make that decision, too, because right now you want to stay in this game. Swigert, he's an okay pitcher, but when do you save your arms and not worry about staying in this one? He might have already made that decision.
3-2 on Dromboski. Nobody out man at first. 8-1 Braves, bottom of the third inning. Lights are on it. McKeon Park the pitch as he rips it to straightaway center field. Bolton comes in, it drops for a base hit. There's the first hit of the game for the Harbor Hawks. It comes from the 9-hole hitter, Nick Dromboski. First and second, nobody out. And the lineup flips over to Matt Hyannis.
Shortstop, Hyannis.
Maybe this is the rally that Hyannis needs.
Yeah, it's definitely needed. They've got to turn it into something big, though, because it felt like they had something in the second inning. They didn't make anything, or much of it, rather. Got the 1 run, but this is the blueprint to build something big.
Here's the lefty hitter, Hyannis, who's 0 for 1 with a strikeout. First and second, nobody out. The pitch takes a breaking ball low, 1-0. Hyannis has been the closest thing to a Bourne killer that we've seen from Hyannis. He's hit nearly 400 against the Braves this season. 1-0 on him, the pitch. High, 2-0. You really can never count out Hyannis. They did score 6 unanswered against Cotuit last game, but Brandon Shannon can get out of this jam. The Braves will be in a good spot heading toward the middle part of this game. And out comes Braves skipper Scott Landers.
I think just to calm him down.
What did you take away from his pregame presser?
I think he understands, for Shannon specifically, it just has to come by locating, and he did that in the first inning. 51 pitches right now, 28 of them strikes, so he's just over 50%. You want that figure to be closer to 65%. And this is a short meeting. He trusts him. He's certainly not going to take him out in the third inning, especially only having allowed 1 run so far. But overall, Kasey, it's got to be the control. And if that continues to lack, maybe he comes out of this game.
The next meeting will be the one where he comes out. But Scott Landers hoping to prolong the distance between mound visits. Hyannis digs back in. There's a 2-0 count on him with nobody out and runners on first and second for the Harbor Hawks, down by 7 runs early in this one. Bottom of the third inning, wind blowing out toward right. Two-0 to Hyannis. He takes a fastball hard to the plate for a cold strike, 2-1. He's another West Virginia guy. Got his Mountaineers socks pulled up high to his knees, as well as his ankle guard on the right side. Branded West Virginia. The 2-1 inside, 3-1. Spent his 2025 season at Ohio. Then transferred to West Virginia, where he broke out, hitting nearly 300 with the Mountaineers. 3-1 home. Hyannis takes outside, ball 4. So the third walk thrown by Brandon Shannon. Second in the inning, and that loads the bases for Jax Jimenez. Jimenez came up last game in a similar situation with the bases loaded. He drove in all 3 on a bases-clearing double against Cotuit.
That could be a game changer right here. And you talked about the beginning of a rally. It certainly seems that way, still with no outs.
Jimenez was a strikeout victim in the first. This is his second time up. Switch hitter batting lefty against Brandon Shannon. First pitch, as he rips it left foul, 0-1.
I understand you're down by 7, but small ball could still be your friend here. Specifically for a switch hitter hitting lefty in Jimenez. Just lift the ball up to deep right field if you can. Wind will carry you back, and you'll get a run home. You've got to slowly get the job done. You're still only in the third.
A lot of game left for sure. 0-1 on Jimenez. The pitch is low. Good block by Mabius in the 5-hole. 1 ball and a 1 strike. Jimenez has hits in 13 of his last 14 games entering this one. He's been one of the most consistent hitters on this Harbor Hawk team. 1-1 pitch to Jax as he takes outside 2-1. The catcher right behind him, Berkeley Mabius and Jax Jimenez, were teammates at Oregon, both 2025 and 2026. Jimenez will go back to Oregon. Team that has seen a lot of players transfer out. 2-1 on Jax Jimenez. Bases loaded, nobody out. The pitch as he rips it left, foul. Went down to get a low pitch. It's 2-2.
Surely would have been a ball right there.
Instead of 3-1, it's 2-2 in the bottom of the third inning.
You got to lay off more pitches overall if you're Hyannis. You're swinging at mostly ones that aren't in the zone.
Maybe a testament to Shannon, who's up the velo. He's fooled the Harbor Hawks at times with breaking balls. 2-2. Jimenez goes down and get it. He skies it to center. Bolton makes the catch, runner tagging from third, and the throw is cut off at short. A sacrifice fly for Jax Jimenez. We're back to a 6-run game. It's 8-2.
That's the way you got to do it. Again, you'll take the one run at a time. Jimenez hit that double yesterday. It was fantastic, but take what you're given, and that right there is a good plate appearance from Jax Jimenez.
First and second, 1 out. In the bottom of the third for Charlie Bates. He struck out in the first inning when Brandon Shannon struck out the side. Lefty hitter digs in. You mentioned it here, but an extra base hit could really go a long way. First pitch as he fouls it back on the line, 0-1. Bates will go back to Stanford this upcoming season. Team that struggled in 2026. He was a bright spot, though. OPS at 856 total. 0-1. Bates takes a fastball low and away. 1 ball and 1 strike. Hyannis on first, Drumboski on second. In a game that has seen a ton of offense so far. 10 combined runs. They're not even 3 full innings yet. 1-1 to Bates. He takes low and away. 2-1. He said after a 2025 season in which he hit under the Mendoza line with Hyannis, he feels more comfortable this season with the Harbor Hawks, and the stats speak for themselves. He's been one of the better hitters this season. The 2-1, Bates lifts it left, out of play. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Struggled to start the year, although he homered in his first game this season. But was hitting under the Mendoza line for most of June before he finished the month at 279. 2-2 on Bates, first and second, 1 out. Bottom of the third inning, 8-2 Braves. Shannon kicks the 2-2. Bates skies it straightaway center once again. In the ballpark for Bolton. He looks up and he makes the catch. Nobody tagging. The throw comes into third, and there's 2 gone in the bottom of the third inning.
Soft contact to the outfield, and that's exactly what you need. Good job by Shannon to recover here and not let this turn into a crooked number inning yet.
Here's Clay Thompson. He walked and scored in the second, also stole a base. First and second and 2 out. At the bottom of the third inning, Harbor Hawks have scored in back-to-back frames, but still trail by 6. Shannon up to 64 pitches. He struck out 4 to this point. He's given up 2 runs, 1 of them earned. First pitch to Thompson. In there for a strike, 0-1. Braves warming up Owen Hancock right now. Likely to come in next inning, we'll see. Already 1 mound visit used by Scott Landers to Brandon Shannon. 0-1, low and outside. Clay Thompson takes 1-1. And if you're Hyannis, you just need 1 hit to kind of get the juices flowing. They had a single earlier. That was their first hit of the game, but the fireworks haven't been there yet.
Yeah, I think overall it could catapult into something, but they just haven't found that yet.
1-1. Thompson pops it back over the screen, out of play and foul. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Come on, 1 more. Bend, but do not break.
Thompson, a former JUCO player. Then 2026, James Madison at 335 with the Dukes. 1-2 as Thompson rips it straight away right field toward the gap. Costello looks up and he makes the grab just in front of the warning track. And the Bourne Braves retire the side after giving up 1 run on a hit and a couple of walks. We'll keep it here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network before Kaydence Kilhof interviews the skipper, Scott Landers. But a great start for the Braves, and you'll give up 2 runs and not really complain.
Yeah, exactly right, Kasey. If you have a 6-run lead, it's surely a good balance. And overall, this Braves team doing a great job at limiting. The defense has been solid enough so far, other than that 1 error from Berkeley Mabius. Braves should be happy, but not satisfied.
Be joined by the skipper, Scott Landers, in just a moment, who has to be happy. Largely, the Braves on the pitching side have only given up 1 hit against a team they've struggled against this season, losing the regular season series 3-2. Definitely a change of pace as well. The Braves, sometimes against Hyannis, took a while to get the offense going, especially in that 8-7 loss earlier in the year, but this feels a lot different. And we will send it now to Scott Landers and Kaydence.
Kasey, I'm joined by the Bourne Braves field manager, Scott Landers. Skip, it seemed like in the Falmouth series, Bourne picked up an offensive groove, and it looks like they're carrying that into today. What trends have you seen in your guys' at-bats?
We've had good at-bats. We've won each inning for the first 3. We got to keep going. Wind's blowing out, so you never know what's going to happen.
Rustin Rigdon has 2 stolen bases on the day. Max Farrell has 1. How crucial has it been to have these kinds of speedy guys in your lineup?
Yeah, I mean, they can do damage in different ways, and that's one of the things that they can do. So we just got to get on base and keep running.
This Braves defense has kept the Harbor Hawks at bay this whole game. You guys got into a little bit of a jam there in the 3rd inning. What did you see from Brandon Shannon to get out of that?
Yeah, he bared down, and, he's got to trust his stuff and get ahead of guys and put them away.
Skip, thanks so much.
You got it. Thanks.
Thank you very much, Kaydence. A lot to be happy about if you are Scott Landers. We welcome you now to the top of the 4th inning in an 8-2 ball game in the West Division Championship Series, Game 1. First pitch from Swigart to the right in Costello. He rolls it on the ground to the left side of the infield. Third baseman in Kirk steps up, gloves it, and lets it stay in fair territory. That's an infield single for Luke Costello. He's 2 for 2 so far today, and the Braves just seem to have everything right going so far.
He had to probably pick it up because he kind of had a chance to make the play, and that ball was destined to hit the bag. But, again, just nothing going right now for the Harbor Hawks.
It's now Berkeley Mabius, the switch hitter who digs into the back of the lefty's batter's box. Swigart only facing his 3rd batter so far today, relieved duties from Griffin Madden. So it's 2 consecutive righties, and Mabius bats from the left side for the 2nd time today. Look at first base. In with a headfirst safe dive is Luke Costello. Mabius has been the only quiet batter other than Justin Osterhaus so far in this Bourne Braves lineup. Every other player with at least either an RBI or a run scored. Mabius 0 for 2. First pitch in, he shows bunt, puts it softly up the first base line. Briggs fires to first base and gets Mabius down as the runner in Costello advances into scoring position, Kasey. Braves still going to resort to small ball here. Despite a 6-run lead, they'll take any run they can get.
Yeah, it's all about insurance. You really don't need to swing for the fences at this point in the game. Although there is a lot of baseball left. If Hyannis starts to come back, you'll think about maybe adjusting your approach, but it feels like they're in a good position.
Here's Max Farrell, 1 for 2 with a stolen base and a run scored. Back of the righty's box, Swigart works out of the stretch. It's Costello on second base. First pitch in, Farrell takes inside and high a ball. 1 ball, no strikes, 1 out in the top of the 4th inning. The middle innings for the first time here, just about an hour and 20 into this one. It's been a long one so far, especially for Hyannis. Down by 6 runs. Farrell steps back in. Pitch comes in, he shows bunt. Contacts it as it goes back into the glove of Brody Briggs, and the count goes 1-1. Likely that's Scott Landers talking to him there. And, of course, they want the insurance. Up by 6 right now. Braves out hitting Hyannis 9-1. 1-1 comes in. Farrell lofts it into center field. Way in comes Jimenez. Steps up, makes the catch with his leather, and puts down the second out of the frame in the top of the 4th inning.
The left fielder from Alabama, number 31.
And I think on top of your point about small ball, you're also searching for good ABs. How can you work walks? How can you get respectable contact to make you feel confident about, again, just your at-bats in general, whether or not they're making impacts. It's just how can you take good ABs, get deeper into the bullpen. It's huge.
Here's Justin Osterhaus. 2 outs in the top of the 4th. First pitch home from Swigart. Osterhaus grounds hard up the right field line and just fouled by mere feet. A dive from Andrew Lamb. He didn't get it. That surely would have scored Luke Costello from second base. He was already rounding third. He trots back about 100 feet towards second. Wind is blowing out here, as you heard from Scott Landers at the end of the 3rd interview. And Osterhaus with a home run in his last game played, looking for his 2nd of the season now. No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs, pitch comes home. Osterhaus takes high for a ball. That one grazed his letters. Looking around the Cape League, 12-5 right now. Harwich with a lead. Harwich entered this as the slowest team and worst team as of recent in the East. 1-1 comes in. Osterhaus sharply grounds it to the shortstop instead of the third baseman, and Kirk stands up, fires to first base in time. It's the first 4-batter inning of the day for the Hyannis Harborhawks. We take you to mid-4 from McKeon Park.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Life can be full of surprises, but Eastern Propane and Oil is always just a call away. With a local team member available 24/7, we're always ready to support you when you need it. With an Eastern Propane and Oil technician on the way, your family's comfort is our priority. Our local team, over 500 strong, ensures your home is comfortable and warm. Eastern Propane and Oil, a local team with 24/7 service and delivery, ensuring comfort when you need it most.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
8-2 Bourne as we welcome you back to the bottom of the 4th inning. The Braves dominating the Harborhawks right now at away field. McKeon Park a little quiet right now for these Harborhawks fans, but maybe something brewing for Hyannis' offense. Brandon Shannon steps back out there for his 4th inning of work. He's allowed just 1 earned run so far through 3, 4 strikeouts, but 3 walks, and overall has allowed and threatened 3 passes a lot so far. Andrew Lamb, the batter who begins here for the Harborhawks. They go 5, 6, 7 in this one. Lefty, righty, righty against the righty arm out of Louisville. Shannon climbs the back of the hill, gets set. It's West Division Series Game 1 here in the postseason of the CCBL. First pitch in, Lamb offers and takes the called strike for the first of the at-bat. 0-1 with no outs. Hyannis, a team that has scored in back-to-back innings now. Still in a 6-run rut, though. They need something more than just a breadstick to really put a dent in here. No balls, 1 strike. Shannon winds and deals. Lamb takes outside. That one down at 89 on the changeup. 1 ball and 1 strike here.
And to our point about the crowd, that diving stop by Kirk last half inning was the loudest it has been. Maybe that'll inject some energy into this team. Who knows?
1-1 comes home. Lamb takes high by his brim for a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike. That one at 96 for Shannon. We were chatting about his velocity. Began the year with the Braves around 98, 99. Dipped down to 95, and 96 right there is good progression back to where he was. Lamb claps his dirt with gloves, or rather hands with dirt, as the 2-1 comes in. Lamb takes high once more, 3-1. The Braves with a pitcher going in the bullpen in Owen Hancock. They've trusted him in big moments so far this season, and Scott Landers looking for him to go distance relief after taking over for Shannon. We'll see how many innings he can get through. 3 balls, 1 strike. Pitch comes in. Lamb hacks it back in foul. 3-2. Andrew Lamb so far this game an RBI, but 0 for 1. Grounded out to the shortstop, Riker Waite. And really just so far, it's been quiet offense that's slowly chipping away at this total for the Braves. Payoff pitch comes home. Lamb grounds it shallow up the third base line. It spins foul just by the coach's box. And we'll do it again on the 3-2.
Watching Lamb this past season at USC, he's a guy that will walk, and he's good at walking, but he always wants to try to get a hack on it if he can. He's a power hitter trying to, again, just drive one right now, regardless of the 3-ball count. He's willing to get something out of the zone and drive it.
The control hasn't been there much for Brandon Shannon so far today. 74 pitches to just 41 strikes. 3-2, once more home from the line. Lamb cracks it high and foul to the left side. He stays alive. Working up the pitch count, surely. Brandon Shannon, in his longest of starts, has gone upwards of 82 pitches twice. In his most recent start, going 3 1/3, just 69. 3-2 pitch comes home again. Lamb takes upstairs for a ball. Another walk to start a frame. Just the way things began for the Harbor Hawks in the second and the third when they brought home a run each. Landers coming out of the first base dugout here for the Bourne Braves. Is likely we see a pitching change here. Brandon Shannon going to end his day after just 3 innings pitched. He leaves the runner on as we step aside here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
Owen Hancock now out there in relief of Brandon Shannon for the Bourne Braves as they lead by 6 runs in the bottom of the 4th inning. We welcome you back. It's Andrew Lamb on first base that Hancock inherits. That runner is still responsible to Brandon Shannon, but overall, 3 innings pitched, 1 hit, 2 earned runs, 2 runs, 1 earned with 4 walks and 4 strikeouts. Not the worst outing of the day, Kasey, especially considering the offense. He keeps them in this game with a comfortable lead.
Yeah, he does. And you got to give it to Shannon. It's not necessarily his best start, but it's a pretty solid one when needed most. Likely his last time pitching for the Bourne Braves at all. And you have to tip your cap to a guy who has weathered the storm in his Braves career. A short one, obviously, but you've seen a couple different shades of Brandon Shannon. The command really there tonight, largely. He was very good through the first few frames.
One of the few overall players that has been with the Braves since day one. And like you said, likely ends his Bourne Braves career in 2026 right there. The first pitcher that Lang sees here. Rather, the second pitcher is now Owen Hancock. Lang steps in the righty's box. First pitch home, up and inside, a ball. Tyler Lang 0 for 1 so far. He was the most recent strikeout victim the Harbor Hawks have had. Was the fourth of the day for Brandon Shannon after he struck out the side in bottom one. 8-2 the game, 1 ball, no strikes. Hancock fires the pitch home. Lang cuts and misses, 1-1. Andrew Lamb there on first base. In the regular season, 1 for 1 stealing bases so far this season. And this is a Hyannis team that's trying to manufacture runs right now. Down by 6. 1-1 comes in. Lang takes high, a ball. Overall, Hyannis with its backs up against the wall early here. It's game 1 of the West Division Championship Series. The Braves have won this series each of the last 5 years before this one. 2-1 comes in. Lang pops this one high back behind home plate and foul. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Control was the problem for Shannon, and that's why his day ended. After allowing those, or rather after forcing those 3 strikeouts to start, in his final 2 frames, had just 1 strikeout to 4 walks. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Lamb a medium lead on first base. Pitch comes home to Lang. He skies it once again back out of play for a foul ball. Tyler Lang struggled for the Hyannis Harbor Hawks in the regular season. Just 7 games played, hit under the Mendoza line at 150. Only 1 extra base hit and 2 RBI. In his appearances against the Bourne Braves, overall 1 for 4, make it 1 for 5, including today. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch comes in from Hancock. Upstairs, nearly a back pick from Berkeley Mabius. Ball pops out of his hand. Goes into the backstop to retrieve. Lamb stays on first base, but the pitch a ball. And the count 3-2. 2 insertions in the lineup for Mitch Carricker. Don't often see that in the playoffs. Landers only with 1. He's liked his lineup so far. Has only merely messed with the designated hitter and catcher position to this point. 3-2 comes in. Lang swings and misses at a ball in the dirt. Runner down, and that's the first strikeout of the day for Owen Hancock.
From UCLA, in a big out when you consider the circumstances. Obviously, you're up by 6. It's a comfortable lead, but a lot of game left, and you never know what a team can do when it finds a spark.
They seem to have been building something, Kasey, in that bottom 2 and bottom 3. 1 run in each. Braves still fend them off, have won every inning so far. First pitch into the righty, and Kirk, a called strike in the center of the zone. Taylor Kirk lined out to right field to end the second inning. He's been with his team since day 1. Owen Hancock looks over his shoulder at first base, delivers the 0-1 home. Swing and a miss from Kirk. No balls, 2 strikes. He's a guy who has stepped up his play as the season's gone on. Ended the year with a .228 batting average, but 103 in June with 11 games played. Up that to just under 300 at .297 in the month of July, 17 games played. Here's the 0-2 pitch home from Hancock. Kirk swings and misses. Back-to-back strikeouts to start for Owen Hancock. And the Braves settle down the Harbor Hawks. 2 outs now in bottom 4.
They've struggled with the fastball today. Saw that from Shannon, just blowing it by him, and same thing for Hancock.
Especially when it's well located, as Shannon was doing at the start of the game. Brody Biggs, the left-handed catcher, digs into the back of the lefty's batter's box. Hancock looks over at first base once more at Lamb. The only runner on. First pitch in, misses low and outside to Briggs. Brody Briggs, the catcher out of Arizona State, was the worst batter on this Hyannis team, but he gets the start for good reason. .050 his batting average in the regular season in 8 games played. Excellent defensively, and he was with this team in 2025. 1-0 comes in. Briggs takes a strike on the inside edge. And with that, he's well trusted by Mitch Carricker. Joins this team late in July and has already made an impact so far in this game, walking and scoring. 1-1 comes in. Briggs softly swings and grounds it back into the backstop. It's a foul ball. The count goes 1-2. The native to Tulsa, Oklahoma, started the season with an 0 for 14 streak. Broke that with a double against Harwich on July 31st, the third to last game of the season. And that double is his only extra base hit of the year so far. Doesn't want to strike out the side here. Owen Hancock does. The righty on the mound looks in. And Berkeley Mabius calls for a pickoff attempt. He throws there, comes back. And the runner's safe in Andrew Lamb. Lead-off base runners every frame so far for Hyannis except for the first inning. And they've scored all but that first inning so far, except for here. 1-2 comes in. Briggs lines it up the right field line and into the outfield for a base hit. Around second goes Andrew Lamb. Long toss from Costello, just late. Runners on the corners, and Brody Briggs gets his first hit of today's game. Keeps the inning alive.
The left fielder from Stony. Pretty big to see that from a guy that doesn't normally tally hits. That might be something that Hyannis could build off of from an energy standpoint. Again, this game not out of reach yet. This is not a 10-run deficit, but it is a deficit. Got to be able to chip away.
They're slowly doing so. It's Nick Dromboski. He digs into the back of the lefties box. Overall, 5 lefties, 3 righties, and a switch hitter for Mitch Carricker in this lineup. First pitch home from Hancock. Dromboski takes a strike on the inside low corner of the strike zone. Dromboski a base hit already in this game. He's 1 for 1, only his second time up. The Braves have had all but 2 of their players so far reach the batter's box 3 times. No balls and 1 strike. Hancock fires the pitch home. Dromboski lines it to the left side and foul. Hard contact, but late to it. And Owen Hancock here in a big moment. One of the jollier guys overall in this Bourne Braves dugout. Always there to have a good time. When the Bourne Braves hit back-to-back home runs in the second to last game of the season, he went out there and did a walking handstand. Always lifts up these guys. 0-2 comes in. Dromboski lines it on the ground to second base. In comes Rigdon. He fields and lofts to first base for the out. No runs in the bottom of the 4th for the Hyannis Harborhawks. The Braves still command an 8-2 lead as we take you to top 5.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
8-2 Braves in the top of the 5th inning. It's Trey Swigart still out there for Hyannis. And the Braves offense has commanded in the playoffs so far, scoring no less than 8 in every game so far. And we're not even halfway through this one. They still have 8 runs. Ryan Pikatowski, the first batter here for the Braves. He's been on base twice so far by way of the walk. Not a registered at-bat yet for him, but a guy who has struggled in a Braves uniform so far this year, trying to flip a page in the postseason, getting his first start here in Game 3. It's Game 1 of the West Division Championship Series, Braves and Harborhawks, as the first pitch comes in, and Pikatowski takes outside for a ball. These two teams have faced off every single year under Scott Lander's leadership in the postseason. Continues this year for the 5th time now. 1-0 comes in. Piketowski takes the strike on the outside edge. That one down at 85 on the cutter. It just seems like it's routine now as the 1-1 is delivered home, just outside for a ball. Gets past the glove of Briggs into the backstop. 2-1 the count. Asked Scott Lander's pregame what's so special about a matchup like this. He talked about just the battle with Mitch Carricker, a manager who he says he loves managing against. Always have good matchups. That was the way it was this regular season. The 2-1 in. Piketowski takes a strike once more on the outside slider, and that one makes it a 2-2 count. Little tussle going between a Seagull and an Osprey in the third base foul territory area. They move away from each other as the 2-2 comes in. Piketowski takes outside, and the count runs full.
His eye's been good today, Piketowski. Couple of walks, chance for another one here. Doing what he's asked to do.
Can count on one hand the amount of times he's swung the bat. 3-2 in. Piketowski pops it high, back behind home plate and foul. His first time putting a foul ball somewhere other than the backstop in this one. 3 balls, 2 strikes, no outs in the top of the 5th inning. The Braves with a fantastic start to this battle. 3-2 comes in. Piketowski lines it up the right field line. This one in the glove of Klay Thompson. A dive down the line. He makes it and cleans the base paths. Piketowski not going to find his first playoff hit yet.
It's a great defensive play by Thompson. And again, might be something that can get this Hyannis team going. It's been a quiet atmosphere here at McKeon Park.
A little bit of a crowd pop right there as the 9-hitter in Austin Hawk steps up for the Braves. No one better than him in the postseason yet for Bourne. Talk postseason overall, Austin Hawk up there as well. First pitch comes in, Hawk takes for a strike. Austin Hawk right now, among players with more than just one game played, only one player with a higher OPS than him, that's Luke Costello. No balls, 1 strike. Hawk swings and grounds it up the middle of the infield, into the outfield. It's a 3-for-3 day for Austin Hawk. He cannot be denied. And on his postseason so far, he's 8 for 11.
Yeah, he's into a rhythm. And no one can take him out of it right now. Great for a second leadoff guy when you bring up a guy like Riker Waite, who has proven he can do what he's asked of.
Among players, like I mentioned, with more than just one game played, it's Costello, Hawk, and Waite with the highest 3 OPSs. First pitch into the switch hitter hitting left, a strike. Just connects on the inside edge. 0-1. For Hawk, every time he stepped into the base paths, he has scored. Back in the 2nd and 3rd, the Braves didn't score for the first time in a frame last half inning. 0-1. Here's the pitch home. Waite takes low and outside, a ball. Riker Waite in the postseason 1 year ago was also great for the Bourne Braves. A team that ended up winning the 2025 Cape League title. His OPS over 800 then. 1 ball, 1 strike. Swigart deals home to the lefty. Waite swings and misses. Sweeper fooled him in the count 1-2. He played in every game for the Braves last postseason. Racked up 4 RBI, 9 walks to 5 strikeouts. He was an on-base machine. 1-2 comes in. Waite grounds it hard up the first base line and into the outfield. Around second goes Austin Hawk. Riker Waite searching for a double. In right field, Thompson has it. Throws it back into the cutoff man in Charlie Bates. Each runner advances 2 bases. Waite with his 2nd double of the ball game. And Hawk goes to 3rd.
It's been a doubles machine. I mean, now up to 4 in the postseason through not even 3 games yet. It's ridiculous.
And Hawk 90 feet away from scoring for the 3rd time today. It's Rustin Rigdon with a chance to punch in a run. He's got an RBI so far, just one of them. First pitch into the lefty. Takes a strike on the outside edge. Riker, as well as Rigdon and Mabius behind them, all switch hitters. We talked about the impact of having guys like that in this lineup. When we've already seen a lefty and a righty pitcher so far this game, Kasey, it's proven exceptionally well. No balls, one strike. Swigart delivers home. Gets behind the batter in Rigdon. Shoots back to the catcher and Briggs quick. Hawk doesn't move from third, and the count goes 1-1. But Kasey overall, how impactful is it having 3 switch hitters in a lineup, especially in the postseason?
It's pretty big. I mean, you win the matchup battle. It's been a big thing we've seen opponents try to do against the Braves. But no, it's big. It's not everything, but it's a nice addition.
Swigart out of the stretch. The entire infield on the infield grass. 1-1 in. Rigdon jams it up the right field line. Goes into the outfield. One comes home in Hawk. Waite stays at third. Throw comes back in quick. And Rustin Rigdon gets his second RBI of the day. He's now 2 for 2. Or 2 for 3, excuse me.
Yeah, second single. He's kind of just been attacking the baseball, and it's working out for him. It's been aggressive, and the Braves have all game. They've only walked 3 times, which when you have 9 runs, you usually expect more.
It's now 9-2 Braves. Here's Matt Bolton. Matt Bolton 1 for 3 so far today with a home run. Swigart looks in, kicks and fires home as the runner goes. Pitch is there for a strike. Throwing to second on time, on target, and he gets him. Brody Briggs showing off the arm. He had a 38 caught stealing percentage in the regular season. And for the first time challenges a stealing runner out of the Braves today. Rigdon goes down. Now just 1 runner in the pads. It's Waite on third base. 0-1 the count. Swigart fires home to Bolton. Takes outside a ball. Swigart was the first batter that Matt Bolton was the first batter that Swigart saw. That was back to end the 3rd inning. Grounded out to first base, and that was the frame. Braves scored 2 there. 1-1 comes in. Bolton chops it high to second base. It just dribbles foul instead. Excuse me. And Bolton so far only 2 hits in the postseason. One of those being a home run. He's increased his impact with this Bourne Braves team as the season's gone on. Now, if you combine the postseason and regular season, tied for the home run lead on the team. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch comes in. Bolton swings and misses. Out 3. The Braves bring home 1 to make it a 7-run ball game. Dominance overall from this Bourne Braves offense. We keep it here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV. More action going around the Cape League, and with more on that, we welcome in Kaydence Kilhof.
Thanks, Devon. Game 1 of the East Division Championship Series just wrapped up, and the Mariners took down the Red Sox 12-9. But it wasn't like that the entire game. It was really a gritty battle. Whitey started the game off with 3 runs, and then Harwich just took the lead from there in innings 3 through 7. 4 of those 5 innings, they scored more than 1 run in. But here's the kicker. Harwich had 6 home runs. That is the most ever in Cape Cod League history. So although Whitey couldn't get the job done, they did make a comeback in the 9th inning. They put up a 5 spot, and it still just wasn't enough to take down this really dominant Harwich Mariners team. So this battle tomorrow for the East Division, whoever advances will make it to the championship series here for the Cape League. It's really going to be a battle, guys.
Should be fantastic. Overall, in games at Red Wilson Field so far this postseason, 16 home runs in 3 games. Just unbelievable. We step aside for a short break here after the bottom of the 5th inning to come up. We'll be right back.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species.
Bottom 5 in the West Division Championship Series. It's Game 1, and the Braves dominating so far 9-2. Owen Hancock back out there for his first fresh inning of work. Here's the batter in Hyannis. The lefty takes a strike in the bottom of the zone to start. the Braves have been punishing so far on both sides of the ball. Have put down 6 strikeouts so far from their pitching staff. Overall, very good performances. 0-1 in, misses low on the fastball at 94 miles per hour for Owen Hancock. That line finally done for Brandon Shannon after 3 innings pitched, just 1 hit, 2 runs with 1 of them earned. 4 walks and 4 strikeouts. A very solid day. 1-1 from Hancock out of the line. Hyannis cuts and takes the called strike. Didn't come all the way around, and the count 1-2. A very packed McKeon Park for the biggest postseason matchup yet. Got to give credit to this Hyannis fandom for coming out in spades today. Didn't do as much of that last year. The 1-2 in, high and outside to Hyannis. The lefty takes the ball, and the count 2-2. Overall, Hyannis in search of that coveted West Division title. Fell to the Braves in 2022 and 23 in this exact series. The Braves beat them in the first round last year. 2-2. Hyannis sends it into center field. It drops for a base hit on 1 hop into the glove of Matt Bolton. And that right there, the 4th hit of the day for the Harbor Hawks. Piling something up here in the bottom of the 5th inning.
Yeah, they've had some respectable frames, but again, they haven't been able to string together consistency. A couple of ones in innings 2 and 3. You need at least 3 in an inning to feel more confident that they're still in this game.
Switcher hitting left in Jax Jimenez steps up. He's 0 for 1. Hancock fires home. Jimenez takes a strike. Overall, this Hyannis team has had opening base runners in every frame except the first so far. They went down in that one. 1-2-3. No balls, 1 strike. Hancock fires home. Jimenez takes outside the ball. The Braves overall commanding this game 9-2 as we've mentioned, but they're also limiting damage big time. Runners left in scoring position in each the 3rd and the 4th, where the Braves only allowed 1 run combined. 1-1 comes in, high and outside, nearly gets away from Mabius. Sucks it into his glove, and the count 2-1. Jax Jimenez overall has been quite the player for this Hyannis team. In the regular season, hit .250, 13 RBI. Already has a big impact as the 2-1 comes in, takes a strike. Bottom of the zone, 2-2. Last game, a bases clearing double to clinch that win over the Katuitt Kettleers. They dominated and won the game 8-1. Has struggled here against the Bourne Braves, a different playoff beast. 2-2 comes in, Jimenez hits off his right shin pad, and now 2 runners on to start here for the Harbor Hawks in bottom 5. They've had a runner in scoring position every frame since the second.
From Stanford, number 11.
Yeah, like I said, they've strung together some decent play. It just hasn't been good enough, and that's not really the standard in the postseason.
Charlie Bates, lefty batter, digs into the left side against the righty pitcher in Owen Hancock.
Ground ball right here. Oh, come on, baby.
Hancock works out of the stretch against Bates. Fires the first pitch home. Swing and a miss from Charlie Bates. He's 0 for 2 so far. Only 1 hit from this top of the lineup to begin. This now the 9th plate appearance from him, but have just been slow to start. 0-1. Hancock looks at second. Now fires the 0-1 home. Bates takes inside a ball. That hit only came from Hyannis in this frame. One and 1. Bates swings and misses. The count 1-2. Overall, a Braves team that just finds success in the playoffs. They've turned a new leaf after losing 7 consecutive going into the postseason this year. They haven't not had a lead. Or rather, they haven't been trailing at all yet. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here's Hancock. Fires the pitch home. Bates lines it back in foul. Charlie Bates is the 3-hitter stepping up so far this season against Bourne. Just 2 games entering today. He's gone 1 for 6 with a walk, 3 strikeouts. Has very much struggled, including today, 1 for 8. The 1-2 in. Bates takes upstairs. That ball makes it 2-2. But overall, he's one of those players for this Hyannis team that has been here for a while. Among players with 25-plus games played, 4 in this lineup. For the Braves on the other side, just 3. He swings and pops it up the third base line. Instead, it's behind home plate. Here comes Mabius. He can't make the grab. Drops out of his glove. That'll be an E2.
Yeah, he should have had that one. That was right there, but you have to hope it doesn't hurt the Braves. Had an error last game at the catcher position like that. It didn't end up really doing a whole lot, but we'll see.
The small mistakes can turn into something a lot bigger. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 runners on for Hyannis as they look for a comeback in this game. 9-2 the lead for Bourne. Hancock kicks and fires the 2-2 home. Bates lines it into center field. Picked away by Riker Waite, the shortstop. He jumps 3 stories high almost and snags that from dropping for a base hit. How about that from Riker Waite? Another maybe run-stealing play from the shortstop.
Did a good job timing his jump. That's the most important thing. When you're not the tallest of guys, you have to be able to time your jump the best you can, and he did that right off the bat.
An excellent snag, and it's now the righty in Klay Thompson. 0 for 1 so far. First pitch home from Hancock. Thompson lines up the right field line. This one drops in fair territory. Around third base, Hyannis. He comes home to score. Costello sends it back to Riker Waite at second base. It's runners on 2 and 3, and now a 6-run ball game for the Hyannis Harbor Hawks. They've still got some fight. And that Klay Thompson's first RBI here in Game 1 of the West Division playoff championship series.
Yeah, I mean, again, we talked about the momentum potentially. You have to be able to, again, prepare yourself for the later innings where you really can't afford to be down by more than 5 in the later frames.
That double for Klay Thompson, his first of the postseason. First of the entire season, in fact. Didn't have any in the regular season. Here's the lefty and Andrew Lamb. First pitch comes home upstairs. Just 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th inning. A real chance for Hyannis to look for their first crooked number frame of the day. Just 1 run in the bottom of the 2nd, bottom 3, and bottom 5. Lamb digs into the back of the lefty's box. 1-0 comes home. Lamb swings and misses. 1-1. Lamb has overall struggled against the Bourne Braves so far this summer. Just 1 for 10. Does have a double. That came at Dorn Park. Lamb 0 for 4 in yesterday's game. He's been slow in the postseason as well. 1-1 comes in. Lamb cuts and misses at the low fastball. 1 ball and 2 strikes now as Hancock tries to work out of a jam. Still just 1 out for him here in the bottom of the 5th. Hancock a deep breath, takes it slow. Not worrying about the runners around him too much. On second base, it's Thompson. On third, Jimenez. 1-2 comes home. Low and inside, a half swing from Lamb. He doesn't come around. Deferral confirms that from Jeff Kinney, the umpire at third base. Hancock climbs the hill again and delivers the 2-2 pitch home. Lamb grounds it to first base, just foul. Grabs some dirt in the lefty's box and gets set once again. A ritual for him. No turf fields here in the Cape League, unlike college, so he gets to commit to it. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Righty and Hancock fires home. Swing and a miss. Lamb goes down on strikes. It's the 3rd of the day for Owen Hancock. On the last batter he has yet to see. Now 2 outs in bottom 5. A big strikeout right there to slow the momentum from the Harbor Hawks.
It's a good recovery. You give up hard contact on back-to-back batters faced. You need that, and that's big for the confidence of Hancock.
Runners on 2 and 3 with 2 outs. Here's Tyler Lang. He was the first strikeout victim and overall first batter of the day for Owen Hancock. Hancock fires home. Lang cracks it high up to the right side and foul out of play. Lang 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts to begin in this one. Hit just 150 for the Harbor Hawks in the regular season, playing just 7 games. Overall, against Bourne, 1 for 4. Played in just 2 games so far this summer. Does have a walk. 0-1 the count. Pitch comes home from Owen Hancock. It's a swing and miss from Tyler Lang. He's 1 strike away from the hat trick. Last game, Braves put down Fabio Peralta with 5 strikeouts. That's something most never see. The righty and Lang digs back in. Owen Hancock for the 0-2 pitch. He comes home with it. Upstairs, misses for a ball. Tyler Lang, 5'9", overall the shortest player in this Harbor Hawks lineup. The next shortest at 5'11", Matt Hyannis. 1-2 comes in, outside a ball. Hancock trying to get Tyler Lang to chase. He won't bite on these last 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bottom of the 5th, the Braves up by 6 in Game 1 of the West Division Championship Series. Hancock from the stretch, fires the 2-2. Lang takes up and outside a ball again. The count runs full after 3 consecutive balls. Only 1 postseason game so far for Tyler Lang. That was Game 1. He went 1 for 3 against Katuitt. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Pitch comes home. Lang pops it high behind home plate and foul to stay in it. A base hit could make this a 4-run game. And 9-3 versus 9-5 looks a lot different. Have yet to have a crooked number inning so far. 3-2 again from Hancock. Kicks and fires home. Lang sends it into the outfield as it drops in left center for a base hit. 1 comes home and Jimenez. Thompson behind him, 2 to score. Throw comes back into the infield, and Tyler Lang with a 2 RBI single makes it a 4-run game.
Third baseman from UCLA.
The Braves seeing a little bit more action here from the Harbor Hawks. They're surely still alive and still flying. Scott Landers exits the first base dugout and meets Owen Hancock here on the mound.
Yeah, and I think, to your point, we kind of expected Hyannis to have an inning like this at least once with the circumstances, with what they were able to do against Katuitt. But I don't know the last time I saw a ball hit that hard and that far, only result in a single for Lang. He probably hopes he at least would have gotten the second there, but a good relay by Bolton to get it in.
Now 3 around in this one for the Harbor Hawks. 9-5 to score. They can continue to pile on here. 2 outs in the frame. Short meeting for Scott Landers and Owen Hancock. It's now the righty bat and Taylor Kirk who steps up.
Heads up, Parker. Heads up. Heads up. Boston.
Pitch comes in. Misses low and inside to the righty bat. Kirk so far in this one also 0 for 2. Lang before him was the same. Hancock, adversity against him already. Delivers the 1-0 home. Kirk puts it high up the right field line and foul out of play. The Braves have been a team that has limited damage for the most part this postseason. 5 runs by the Harbor Hawks so far in this one, the most they've given up. In Game 1 and 2, it was 2 runs for the Falmouth Commodores each time. 1-1 comes in. Kirk takes inside. That one just a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. And here you see the crowd getting into it. They're wanting it real bad. Hancock fires the 2-1 home. Low and outside. The count runs 3-1.
And now that error by Berkeley Mabius potentially, again, coming into full effect. You would have loved to see him catch that. You can't blame one play, but it did change the momentum, it felt like.
3-1 in. Kirk lines it up the middle, hits off against Hancock, dribbles towards third base, all runners safe. Got him straight in the thigh. Hard contact right off the pitcher. And Braves probably lucky it didn't get in the outfield. Hancock, a very small limp back to the hill, but he looks just fine. Hits off the muscle, which is where you want to get hit.
Yeah, he's a big guy too. Probably just fine. He seems to be okay, but I think Scott Landers will come out and either pull him or talk to him. I don't think he's going to look to the bullpen yet, but wanting to check on him.
Yeah, he's asking home plate umpire Mike O'Leary here as he approaches the mound for an injury meeting. Robin Murphy, trainer for the Bourne Braves, also steps out just to talk him through it. Always a good chance to give a guy a break, especially after getting hit with what seemed like a 100-mile-per-hour ball off the bat. Maybe even more. Had a quick meeting. Hancock seems to be okay. He'll take a warm-up pitch or two here before you get back in. Owen Hancock, in his tenure with the Bourne Braves so far this summer, has been a solid pitcher overall, entering the game with a 3.75 ERA with the Braves. This one getting away from him a bit, had yet to allow more than one earned run in any appearance so far. He has allowed 4 already in this one. First pitch, lifted high to the left side, out of play. Rather, 4 in his last one against Wareham. So far here, he has allowed just 3. No walks, though, has limited the free pass. Hard contact from this Hyannis team. They're seeing the ball well. Looks in against Briggs for the 0-1. Fires home. Briggs shows bunt, brings it back, and takes the inside pitch for a ball. Briggs impactful already in this one. A base hit back in the 4th inning. Extended things with 2 outs. Can extend things with 2 outs here and score a run. 1-1 in. Briggs pops it high behind home plate to the left side, out of play. And the count goes 1-2. It's a big frame for the Braves. We saw a lot of scoring in Harwich. 6 home runs, as Kaydence mentioned. Don't often see that, but Red Wilson Field has been a boombox so far in the postseason. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Hancock fires the pitch home. Briggs lines it to the second baseman in Rigdon. Very fast there. And the Braves allow 3. It's a 4-run game here as we take things to the 6th inning. Before that, a quick word from our sponsors. Cape Cod Healthcare is committed to excellence and compassion in everything they do, like helping people maintain active lifestyles. With an innovative orthopedic program that combines advanced techniques and leading-edge technology with highly specialized experts, this team is focused on getting you back doing the things you love in the place you love. Cape Cod Healthcare, caring commitment community. If you need urgent care this summer, Cape Cod Healthcare is here for you with high-quality, full-service walk-in care at 6 urgent care locations from Plymouth to Orleans. Check walk-in wait times or schedule an appointment at www.capecodhealthcare.org/urgent-care. Cape Cod Healthcare Urgent Care. ER expertise meets urgent care convenience. We'll be right back. Top 6 coming up for the Braves.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, If you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
It's a ball game from McKeon Park. 9-5, Bourne Braves lead the Hyannis Harborhawks. But 3 runs in bottom 5 make things a touch interesting. The Braves with the heart of the order up. 4-5-6, it goes Costello, Mabius, Farrell. Out there for Hyannis, it remains Trey Swigart. He's limited the damage for the most part, despite starting a touch slow here. 1 run allowed so far. First pitch in, Costello takes a ball outside. That 1 run came back in the 5th inning. The Braves have scored in every single frame so far, except for the 4th. 5 runs back in the 2nd. That was the real pounding. 1-0 in. Costello takes low and outside on the breaking ball. 2-0. And Costello specifically, just a monster for the Bourne Braves so far here in the postseason. Far better than his splits in the regular season. 2 balls, no strikes. Swigart fires home. Costello takes low once more. The count 3-0.
Feels like Hyannis is pitching a little scared right now. You can't have that mentality, or else you're not going to be able to find the confidence to pitch the rest of the series.
3 balls, no strikes. Pitch comes home, and he takes all the way for a strike. Among players with more than 1 game played, Luke Costello with a league-leading 1694 OPS, a batting average of 444. In the regular season, those numbers were at 715 and down at 230. 3 balls, 1 strike. Swigart fires home, and Costello takes outside. 5th pitch, a ball, and he goes for first base with his 2nd walk of the game. Led the Bourne Braves in bases on balls in the regular season, continues to add to the tally here in the playoffs. That overall, the first walk of the day for Swigart as action starts to get going in the Hyannis bullpen. They made their first bullpen change after just 1 1/3 in this game. Switch hitter hitting left, and Mabius steps in. Swigart fires the pitch home. Mabius cracks it to third base. Kirk fires to second, instead just goes over to first base, Likely could have had the out. Nobody was covering second base. And they get the first out of the frame as Costello goes into second. Have to have a little bit more heads-up defending there if you're Hyannis.
I don't think it's totally Bates' fault because they were shifting over a little bit. But you're right. I think, again, that ball was hit slow enough as well for him to probably get over. I think it's a toss-up on whether that play gets made. You would have liked to get the lead runner, too, in this type of ballgame.
So a 5-3 puts Costello to second, and now it's Max Farrell, the righty batter. Swigart deals with the runner in scoring position. First pitch in, Farrell takes all the way for a strike. Changeup gets him watching. Berkeley Mabius now 0 for 3 in this game. He's had a slow start. Farrell on the other side, 1 for 3 so far. The newer addition of the Bourne Braves team is collecting hits very quickly. 5 hits now in 6 games. 0-1 comes in. Farrell takes for a strike again, 0-2. Last season, the Bourne Braves had impact players join the team late. Sebastian Maceiko, Luke Costello, among names. Luke Costello returns to the Braves, and he's right now on second base. No balls, 2 strikes. Pitch comes home. Farrell grounds it to the shortstop in Hyannis. He fields, fires to first base in time as Luke Costello advances to third. And the Braves manufacture a runner each base on 2 groundouts. Now 2 outs in top 6.
Yeah, you'll take the small ball approach. Even up by 4, it's not, a 7-run lead, but it's still a lead. And again, you'll take any runs you can get. Either team will.
You can get 1 run of frame and you're very satisfied with it. The Braves might need that insurance the way the Harborhawks are moving as of recent. 9-5 the score. As here is Justin Osterhaus, the lefty. First pitch comes in. Osterhaus takes a strike. That connects on the inside edge. Overall, Osterhaus one of 2 batters in this game without a hit so far, him and Mabius. He's 0 for 3 to begin. Not often do you have 3 at-bats after 4 innings. That's where he had it. 0-1 in. Rips it foul behind home plate. The Bourne Braves have seen production from 1 through 9. in ways they really hadn't before. Have yet to score double digits in back-to-back games at all this season, but one run away from doing that today. 0-2 to Osterhaus. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Braves can't get any. And it remains a 4-run game. Harborhawks up in the bottom of the 6th with some momentum.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
Bottom of the 6th inning, and the Braves look to their third pitcher of the day. It's Justin Dressler, the right-hander out of Bryant. The Braves looking for more tempered pitching right now. 3 runs from the Harborhawks in the bottom of the 5th make this a ball game. It was 9-2, now 9-5. And you got to respect the way Hyannis has stayed in this game, Kasey. Oftentimes in moments like that, down by near double digits, you might just fold over.
I think you expect them to be in a game like this. It's the postseason. These games matter. Not that they didn't matter in the regular season, but Hyannis got stunned in the first couple of innings, allowing out the gate, runs in the first 3 frames for the Braves. So this is a different team. They know what's at stake. They have a lot of innings left relative to what they might want. We'll see.
Dressler takes a deep breath and climbs the hill. On the first base side of the rubber, he stands against the lefty in Tromboski. Righty pitcher delivers home. Tromboski takes a fastball for a strike at 93 miles per hour. It's been mostly flamethrowers for the Braves so far in this game. Their starter in Shannon up at 96. First reliever in Hancock at 94. And Dressler with his first pitch at 93. He peers in, fires the 0-1 pitch home. Tromboski takes inside a ball. Tromboski overall in this game so far, 1 for 2. Knocked a single back in the 3rd inning as the second batter of the day and was stranded at second base in scoring position. Overall, 3 runners stranded at second or further so far this game for the Harborhawks. 1-1 comes home. Tromboski takes low, this time a ball. It's been limited play time for Justin Dressler with the Braves so far this season. A late addition to the team in dire moments. As he peers in for his first playoff appearance as the 2-1 comes home and connects for a strike. 2-2. Tromboski stands back in the back of the lefty's batter's box. Dressler appeared 3 times for the Braves in the regular season, just 3 2/3, or rather 4 innings pitched, 4 times he pitched. As he breathes deep, fires the 2-2 home. Low, and Drabowski runs the count full at 3-2. That one at 95. He's increasing in velocity now.
You'd love a leadoff walk if you're Mitch Carricker. Set up the top of the order in a manageable deficit. Not a great deficit, but if you can get 1 or 2 runs here, you are firmly in this game.
Here's the 3-2 pitch. Home from Justin Dressler. Drabowski rips it to second base. Backhand, no, by Rigdon. Gets into the outfield, and another leadoff base runner for the Harbor Hawks. Now 5 consecutive innings.
I think earlier in the season I called the Harbor Hawks a pesky team, and we're seeing that in full effect here. Falmouth kind of became a dead horse, and the Braves were beating them over and over again, whereas the Harbor Hawks are not taking this lightly. They're motivated.
Staying in this game big time. 9-5 the score, bottom of the 6th inning. Runner on first now in Drabowski as the lineup flips over. It's the lefty in Matt Hyannis. He sees his 3rd pitcher of the day. First pitch home from Dressler. Hyannis takes low for a ball. The last 2 outings for Justin Dressler lasted just 1/3 of an inning. The first one at Wareham allowed 2 earned runs, and the same at Katuitt allowed 2 earned runs. The Braves lost both of those games. 1 ball, no strikes. Pitch comes home and misses low. Time is called as Berkme Lee Mabius steps out to chat briefly with Justin Dressler here.
Here's Scott Landers yelling from the dugout to Mike O'Leary, the home plate umpire, to call a strike. I don't think he liked the call on that first pitch. That, if we looked at our own personal ABS, would have been a strike.
Long chat there on the hill, and you're right there, just barely a strike. One where you maybe just got a millimeter of the ball that connected to the zone, but it's a rational decision, and that one a strike if you had ABS. College going to get it in the SEC next year. They don't have it yet in the Cape League. Back to the matter at hand. Maybe a steps back behind the dish, and Dressler picks up where he left off in a 2-0 count. Hyannis, the lefty bat, stands in. Dressler fires the pitch home. It misses low once more, a ball.
It's what table setting is all about, right? You get the single from the 9-hole guy. If Hyannis can work a walk here, you bring up Jimenez, who's arguably the most dangerous hitter on this team.
3 balls, no strikes. Justin Dressler fires the pitch home. Off again, low, and a 4-pitch walk puts Matt Hyannis on first base.
Really got to shorten the leash of Dressler. I think if you give up another mistake, you probably put in, there's a guy warming up, a righty right now. Can't quite make out who it is, but the leash has got to be short right now.
Jackson Kircher getting going in the bullpen for the Bourne Braves right now. He's been their lockdown guy all season long. Typically their closer, though. And still 12 outs left for this Hyannis team. Down by 4 with 2 runners on. The tying run in the on-deck circle. Lefty and Jimenez, switch hitter batting left here. As the first pitch comes in, he cracks it up the third base line, foul out of play. Hard contact. Was late to it there. Jimenez, an RBI already in this game. Sacrifice fly to center field. This Hyannis team has been timid with their running in the base path so far. No stolen bases. No balls, 1 strike. Pitch comes home. Jimenez lines it back and foul. And the count advantage to Dressler. It's 0-2. Dressler not the first pitcher from Bryant so far this summer for the Braves. Landon White before him was phenomenal. In 3 appearances, didn't allow an earned run. His time in a Braves uniform lived short this summer, though, despite spending the whole season with them last year. Dressler fires the 0-2. Swing and a miss from Jimenez. A big one. That's the first out and strikeout of the day for Justin Dressler. And the Braves middle infield can now end it with a double play as Charlie Bates is set to dig in.
Yeah, that's probably the toughest out right now in this lineup. I know Jimenez didn't have a hit yet, but he's coming off a fantastic performance against Cotuit. It's always a tough guy to get out.
3 RBI in that one. Here's Charlie Bates. The Stanford Cardinal gets set. Dressler looks at second base. Now kicks and fires to the lefty at home. Bates takes outside. That one a ball. Charlie Bates in the postseason so far, hitting just .111. Had that hit back in Game 1 against the Cotuit Kettleers. Still searching for his second. 0 for 3 in this one. 1 ball, no strikes. Dressler fires. Outside a ball. 2-0. Justin Dressler has struggled with the walk in games from time to time. Walks in his first 2 appearances with the Braves, but settled it down later with no walks in his last 2. 2-0. Here's the pitch home from Dressler. Bates takes outside a ball. 3 consecutive balls, and Bates now with a chance to load the bases with a walk. Possibly Dressler's last batter of the day if he can't get him out. As time is called, and that's a balk. Now 2 in scoring position for Charlie Bates.
And the fans starting to get into it.
Most of the fans going, the Hyannis Harbor Hawks interns. Not much right now from the non-employed, if you will. 3-0 in. Gets over for a fastball. A much-needed one for Dressler. Bates gets set. A walk would do this team wonders, loading the bases for the first time today. 3-1 the count. Big pitch here from Dressler. He fires home. Bates takes a strike, bottom half. Harbor Hawks crowd didn't like the call, but it was a strike. Just connected in the bottom outside corner of the zone. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Dressler fires home. Grounder up the middle of the infield. It gets out. No one between short and third can get it. Coming home is one in Dromboski. Hyannis stays at third. It's an RBI knock for Charlie Bates. Now down to a 3-run game.
It's always those slow-rolling balls that seems to kill the Braves the most because they're a very defensive positioning emphasis team. Sometimes get out of their spots, and the Hawks have new life.
It seems as though they do, and Dressler steps back into the game. Runners on the corners for the Harbor Hawks. It's Hyannis on third, Bates on first. The righty and Thompson up to bat. He has a double already in this one, an RBI as well. First pitch misses low, a ball.
For how much maybe has struggled defensively, his framing has been good today. Going back to that strike call. I mean, that was a strike, but he made it known that it would be a strike.
Dressler, calm, 1-0 fires, misses inside. To your point, Kasey, over 1,000 pitchers framed by Berkeley Mabius in his time with Oregon in 2026. Was one of the best defensive players in all of college baseball, not just as a catcher. 2-0 again. Dressler fires home. Foul ball. That one hits off against Berkeley Mabius.
Seems to be okay. You don't want to lose a catcher right now out of any position with how much these guys have taken a beating and the fact that the Braves don't have a ton of catching depth. They do have 3 catchers now, but Papetti, very limited experience.
The other one being Bryce Eastep, who seems to catch every other game alongside Berkeley Mabius. Wind blowing out to right field. Runners on the corners for the Harbor Hawks. Tying run at the plate. 2-1 comes in. Pop up behind home plate. This one drops foul. And now a 2-2 count for Dressler. This would be, again, a big out. They've been storming back. Now 4 unanswered runs for the Harbor Hawks. At one point being down 9-2. Still a tall mountain to climb, but they're halfway up. Thompson back in. Dressler in a 2-2 count. Dishes home. Inside. Misses. It's close, but didn't get the call. And the Harbor Hawks seeing these players step up. Thompson an RBI already today. He's got a run scored as well. 1 for 2. Dressler fires the 3-2 home as the runner goes up and inside. It hits him. Bases are loaded for the Harbor Hawks with just 1 out in the bottom of the 6th.
You got to get Dressler out of this game as soon as possible, and it looks like that's what they're going to do.
Scott Landers exits the first base dugout, and he calls Jackson Kircher's name. We step aside, bottom 6. Bases loaded for the Harbor Hawks. The go-ahead runner at the plate. We'll be right back.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
Jackson Kircher out there in the bottom of the 6th with the bases loaded and 1 out for the Harbor Hawks. The Braves call the name of the man who's maybe their best reliever all season long. Kircher has been phenomenal in a Bourne Braves uniform, and Scott Landers couldn't call a better guy up for the task. He's going to need to be clean with no mistakes here, Kasey, if the Braves want to escape still with a multi-run lead.
Yeah, and the last time he pitched, game 1 against Falmouth, he struck out the side on 18 pitches, which was very impressive, but that wasn't this type of leverage situation. That wasn't a safe situation or really a tough spot to be in. This is a very tough spot. You're facing Lamb at a minimum, who hasn't done much today, but then you have Lang after him, who had a clutch RBI single last inning. If you're Kircher, you have to keep the ball over the heart of the plate like you usually do, but you have to be able to, more importantly, work in some of the off-speed.
He was practicing the off-speed in his warm-up pitches. As the first batter he will see to start is Andrew Lamb. Lamb 0 for 2 with a walk. He's got an RBI. The bases are loaded for him. If he can clear the paths, it's a tie ball game. First pitch home from Kircher. The lefty Lamb drills it to left center field. Back at the wall, it drops. 1 run scores. More coming as the throw comes in. It's a stand-up double to score 2 for Andrew Lamb. And it's 9-8. The Braves still lead. But just like that, only the second hit against the Bourne Braves for Andrew Lamb. Both of them doubles. And the Harbor Hawks back within 1.
Might have been able to score 3 there if there wasn't a good relay from Bolton, but I don't know if you saw it, Devon. There was a bit of a miscommunication. Lamb was trotting around getting to second, whereas the runner at second in Bates was not moving. He thought the ball was going to get caught, and that stalled him a bit. He probably wasn't able to score.
That one was no doubter, and the Braves likely get away with this not being a tie game. So now 9-8. Kircher not showing his best stuff on one pitch. Here's Tyler Lang, the righty batter, with still 2 in scoring position. The go-ahead man at second in Lamb. First pitch comes home. Lang fouls it back first base side into the netting, 0-1.
I mean, first of all, what a matchup. Like, we've talked about the differences between Mitch Carricker and Scott Landers, but seemingly every game this season, outside of maybe the first, has been this type of environment.
It's been a battle. These two teams surely have had that so far. 0-1 in. Lang grounds it high above the shortstop's head and Riker Wade. One comes home to score. Lamb around from third base. The Harbor Hawks have the lead. From down 9-2 to up 10-9. The infield was playing in, and Lang gets away with it. 10-9 to score in what's been a thriller of a ball game. Still only bottom of the 6th. You've got a lot of outs to play. One out, man on first. First pitch in now to Kirk. Outside for a ball. This is just unbelievable. A slugfest from McKeon Park. A good table setter for the rest of the series. 1 ball, no strikes. Kircher fires home and swing and a miss from Kirk.
Not what we expected from Jackson Kircher either. I mean, we know he's going to put it over the heart of the plate, but just kind of unbelievable, this comeback.
It's pretty remarkable. Those fans still going for Hyannis. 1-1, fires home. Low and outside, misses.
And if you're Hyannis right now, you have the lead. You want to take as many pitches as possible. You're still thinking about tomorrow. If you're Mitch Carricker, you want to get as deep into the bullpen as you can. Kircher's the first piece of a puzzle.
And the Braves hoping he can escape this. It's been a monster of an inning. 8 runs in 2 frames already for this Hyannis team. 2-1 in. Kirk checks his swing, doesn't come around at the high ball, and takes it now 3-1. And more specifically, 8 runs in just 1 1/3 of a frame. Three balls and 1 strike. Kircher, the righty, fires home to Kirk. Strike all the way.
Got Briggs on deck as well, a guy that isn't the best hitter, but has found a little bit of a groove today, Got to be able to try to get a ground ball here.
Double play could end it. Middle of the infield playing back. 3-2 comes in. Kirk grounds it up the third base line. It turns foul. You got to give credit. This crowd is boosting him on. Hyannis overall feeding off the energy the same way the Braves did in Game 1 against Falmouth. The offense has been the same for the Braves in this one, but the defense not as good. Here's Kircher for the 3-2 pitch. He dishes home. Outside a ball. And back-to-back base runners against Jackson Kircher in the postseason. Didn't think you'd be saying that.
No, not at all. The guy that's been one of the bona fide top relievers and top pitchers, for that matter, in the Cape. And if one team was going to do it to him, it was going to be Hyannis, but it's still very shocking, and it really complicates things for Scott Landers going forward because you're not down by enough to give up, but you don't want to use Kircher to his wits' end where you don't have him for a potential Game 3.
Now 2 runners on. Brody Briggs, the lefty. Kircher fires the first pitch home. Swing and a miss from Briggs, a big cut. And for Jackson Kircher specifically, this is now the 3rd time he's seen Hyannis. In his first outing, 2 innings pitched, no earned runs. But in his next one, 3 innings pitched, 2 earned runs, Kasey. The first earned runs of the season that Jackson Kircher allowed. That was back on July 23rd. No balls and 1 strike to Briggs. Pitch comes home. Briggs lines it back and foul. If Briggs gets on here and the inning doesn't end, then they'll have batted around. 8 batters in the 5th. Now 9 batters here in the 6th for Hyannis. Looking like the Braves at the start of the contest. No balls and 2 strikes. Here's Jackson Kircher once again. On second base, it's Lang. On first base, Taylor Kirk. Turn and toss to second base as Berkeley Mabius calls him to make a pickoff attempt.
If you're a Braves fan, at least the silver lining is you have Austin Hawk and Riker Waite guaranteed up next half inning, excuse me.
Those have been 2 of the best 3 bats the Braves have had all season long. Get to go Pikatowski, Hawk, Waite. Kircher a deep breath. The 0-2 pitch to Briggs. Here it is. Inside. Briggs watches that one by. The count 1-2. Jackson Kircher here struggling in a moment where you didn't really expect it, but he's been on and off, especially late in the year. Didn't allow an earned run in his first overall 10 appearances. The 1-2 in. Briggs fouls it off, up, back, and out of play.
Feels like the fans are just finding any reason to cheer right now. Just wanting to drive up the pitch count, I guess.
A lot of energy coming from just behind the on-deck circle for Hyannis here. Still 1-2 to Briggs. A single for him in this game. 1-2 in from Kircher. Up and inside, nearly hits Briggs. The count evens up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Briggs has been with this team for some time now. Him and Charlie Bates, 2 of the names that were with this team in 2025. Briggs was on the field when they lost to the Braves in the playoffs. 2-2, misses low. And Jackson Kircher threatening possibly another walk here after being up in the count early.
Got to give it to Briggs. His eye has been much better today from what we've seen from him earlier this season. He's been prone to the strikeout.
The count started 0-2. It's worked full. Kircher fires the payoff. Briggs grounds it to the right side of the infield. Rigdon flips to second for 1. Off to first. The Braves get a double play to close the 6th. What a game. You're in for a treat, ladies and gentlemen. Stay here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network. It's 10-9 in favor of the Harbor Hawks. We swing things now diamond side for Kaydence Kilhof.
Guys, the Cape Cod season isn't even over yet, and a lot of these players immediately have to report to fall ball. I was talking to Noah Scott, and he told me he immediately has to go to Oregon State after this season, but he told me it's bittersweet. He hasn't been home since Christmas, but at the same time, he's ready to get back to school and just get back into the swing of things. As for Rustin Rigdon, he doesn't have to report back to Vanderbilt until the 26th of this month. So he's fine staying here until the end of the season, and now he gets to go home and just chill at the beach with his friends and family until he's ready for his school season. As for Justin Dressler, he doesn't have to go to Bryant until the 27th, but he told me it really worked out. He got to spend the first half of his summer at home, and then he came to be a Brave, and now he's just here to finish out the season and win a ring. And the same applies for all the Braves here. All of the guys that stayed it out really just want this championship win, guys.
The Braves have a long road to a championship ahead of them. Down by 1 in Game 1 of the West Division Championship Series. New pitcher going to be out there for the Hyannis Harbor Hawks, but we step aside for a short break. Top of the 7th coming up.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Life can be full of surprises, but Eastern Propane and Oil is always just a call away. With a local team member available 24/7, we're always ready to support you when you need it. With an Eastern Propane and Oil technician on the way, your family's comfort is our priority. Our local team, over 500 strong, ensures your home is comfortable and warm. Eastern Propane and Oil, a local team with 24/7 service and delivery, ensuring comfort when you need it most.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
If you can dream it.
Thanks for sticking with us here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV. It's Ryan Pikatowski out there for the Bourne Braves with a new pitcher for Hyannis. First pitch comes into Pikatowski, takes a strike on the inside edge. It's Sharp out there for Hyannis. Just finished his most recent season at Rice with the Harbor Hawks, a sub-3 ERA. No balls, one strike. Pitch comes in. Pikatowski takes upstairs a ball. Pikatowski so far in this one, 0 for 1 with 2 walks. He's been patient in the batter's box and has overall set up his team for success, scoring twice. 1-1. Sharp fires home. Swing and a miss. Pikatowski down 1-2. And this Hyannis team has new life. What a relief outing overall from Trey Swigart. He ends his day after 3 1/3, allowing 4 hits, 1 run earned with 1 walk and 2 strikeouts after the Braves opened up the game. Before him, having 8 runs. 1-2 in. Check swing from Pikatowski. Did he go? He did, says Jeffrey Merzel, the first base umpire. 1 out here in top 7. And the Braves down by 1 right now. We're up at 1.9-2. That was the score in the top of the 5th inning. And then all crumbled. Overall, pitch mix for Braden Sharp. 4-seam fastball, curveball, slider, and changeup. As the lineup goes to Austin Hawk, the Braves' best batter so far of the postseason. He's 3 for 3 today with all singles. First pitch in from Sharp. Hop takes up and inside.
And he's also a two-way player as well. We saw Swigart, one of them as well. Not that that's going to have a huge impact here, but Sharp, also a former SEC player, was not bad with Tennessee at all.
1-0. Sharp kicks and fires to Hawk. Takes first strike on the inside edge. Seems like the momentum's down just a touch for this Bourne Braves team. Hard to say it isn't after allowing 8 unanswered. This is Hyannis team we know could have exploded, and they did. 1-1 comes home. Hawk takes up and outside a ball. But you were talking about it in the frame before, Kasey. This likely the chance for the Braves to right the ship with the batters they have up right here. Austin Hawk and Riker Waite guaranteed 2 of the best 3 bats for the Braves. And here is the 2-1 home from Sharp. Hawk takes way outside. That one 3-1 now.
And it feels like the momentum's on Hyannis' side, but to your point, you might have Riker Waite up 2 more times if you're lucky. In fact, it looks like he probably will be up 2 more times depending on how this goes, but
3-1 in. Hawk grounds it hard into left field. Gets past the diving glove of Matt Hyannis. How about a 4 for 4 day for Austin Hawk? Unbelievable.
The shortstop.
He is working the Hyannis Harbor Hawks so far in this game, but it won't be enough if the Braves can't find themselves with a lead. Here's the switch hitter and Riker Waite who steps up to bat.
It's hitting .750 in the postseason.
Unbelievable. The switch hitter digs in the back of the righty's box. Sharp dealing with his first base runner with 1 down in top 7. Gets set. Kicks and fires the first pitch home. Waite shows bunt, brings it back, and takes it for his called strike. Not ideal there. Braves still trying to manufacture runs if they have in innings before. Put Hawk in scoring position. Their secret now out, though. They know Waite wants to bunt. 0-1 comes in. This time he lays off of it, goes down and hits Waite. Now 2 runners on for the Braves, and Riker gets on now for the 4th time today, his 2nd hit by pitch.
That's what's got to keep Braves fans confident. The offense has been so good today. You doubt that it'll stop right now with the most important part of the game up.
And you just honestly, Kasey, have to see something start to develop as the Let's Go Braves chants ring out here at McKeon Park. Here's Rustin Rigdon. Rigdon has been on base every single time in his last two. Singles. First pitch in. Rigdon takes inside. That one called a ball. 1 ball, no strikes, and no outs. You've got Matt Bolton up behind Rigdon, Luke Costello behind him, each of those with a home run in either today or last game for the Braves. 1 ball, no strikes. Sharps fires home. Rigdon takes upstairs, just nicks the zone for a ball. Rustin Rigdon has had his ebbs and flows on the season. A slow end to the regular season. He's picking up here in the postseason. 1-1 comes in, misses outside. Good frame there by Brody Briggs, but not convincing enough.
Going to need a big inning from Briggs behind the dish because you know these runners are going to be jumpy. Both of them have speed too.
He's been very solid this game. Already a caught stealing. His only attempt trying to catch a runner. Sharp looks at second, fires the 2-1 home. Rigdon cuts and misses. 2-2.
Not saying it's the right move right now, but think about how big a double steal could be right now, too, for the Braves. You take away the double play chance. This Hyannis defense has been good.
We'll see what they decide to do. 2 balls and 2 strikes here to Rustin Rigdon. May just trust him to get on. 2-2 pitch comes home. Rigdon chases and misses. Gets away from Briggs. It's a strikeout, but both runners advance.
Basically a bunt.
Essentially, and you'll take it. It's now Matt Bolton's chance. With wind blowing directly out to right field, the lefty, with a home run already in this game, steps up.
It's a huge advancement. Take away the force at second, and here comes Mitch Carricker. I wonder if that change escalated things.
And we'll see. It's Matt Bolton, a lefty, up against a righty pitcher in Sharp with action going in the bullpen. Carricker going to come out here to meet with his pitcher in Sharp. As on the mound for the Hyannis Harbor Hawks is the the right-hander in Parker Guthrie. They call it a wild pitch to advance the runners to third and second.
I don't know if I agree with that because the ball got far enough away from Briggs to influence the runners to go. They weren't really thinking about going until it was realized that the ball got away.
And regardless whether it was a wild pitch or a pass ball, Briggs likely not with his best stuff right there to keep it in his grasp enough to prevent those runners from going.
Yeah, I think that's one he wants to have back. Saw Andrew Lamb during that mound meeting kind of clap his hands. Come on, man, stay in it.
High pressure. Feels like the most important game of the season, and it is. First pitch into Bolton. Looping curveball in there for a strike. Matt Bolton on the season so far hitting .129 against left-handed pitchers. He's really struggled. A home run earlier this game against the lefty, though, in Richie Kerstetter. 0-1 in. Bolton skies it. Shallow outfield. Shortstop in Hyannis ranges behind second base. Makes the ground falling back. The Braves can't score any in top 7. And for the first time for a full frame, the Hyannis Harbor Hawks have the lead over the Bourne Braves. A chance to add insurance now, the Braves, with just 6 outs to play in Game 1 of the West Division Championship.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
It's Jackson Kircher who continues his day out on the mound for the Bourne Braves in the bottom of the 7th inning. Boy, has this been a thriller. The best game of the year that the Bourne Braves have been a part of so far. It's 10-9. Started this game 9-2 in favor of the Braves. 8 unanswered for the Harbor Hawks. It's 10-9, like I just mentioned. It's only fitting, Kasey, for it to happen in Game 1 of the West Division playoff series.
And these two teams.
Yes.
I mean, these two teams have clearly been the best, far and away, in the Western Division. There's no doubt about that. But for them to put that on full display is unreal. We've seen a lot of great baseball today and a lot of mistakes that need to be cleaned up.
Both teams wishing for some plays back for sure. As Nick Drumboski, the lefty, stands in against the righty and Kircher the first time these two meet. Kircher kicks and fires home. Drumboski takes a strike bottom half of the zone. Overall, Drumboski was the one who lit the fire for the Harbor Hawks back in the bottom of the 6th inning. Got on with a single, ended up scoring the first of 5 for them that frame. Kircher masks his face with a red glove. Arkansas Razorback colored. 0-1 comes in and ties him up inside. Half swing, a called strike nonetheless, and the count 0-2. Jackson Kircher seems to be a little bit more comfortable now than he was a frame ago. The Braves have seen him go out there and deal. Didn't allow an earned run until his 11th appearance. 0-2 from the line. Pitch comes home. Drumboski grounds it hard to first base. Back is Farrell. He fields, flips to first for Kircher to step on it. Out number 1. And that's a big out one. Braves haven't had the leadoff man down since the first inning, Kasey.
Yeah, it's huge. I mean, you would prefer to not face the top of the order here, but you'd rather do it with 1 out and the base is empty than Drumboski on base like he reached earlier.
In that first inning, the Braves put the Harbor Hawks down 1-2-3. And everyone thought from that early point of the game on, it was almost over. Harbor Hawks said, no, just wait. And they've come back now with the lead. Top of the order up, Hyannis. First pitch into the lefty. He takes for a strike. Top edge of the zone. Hyannis in yesterday's game, 2 days ago for the Harbor Hawks against Cotuit in the clincher. 1 for 2, a home run, 2 runs, 2 RBI, and 2 walks. He did everything. Kircher in an 0-1 count has yet to throw a ball. Looks in, kicks and fires the 0-1 home. Hyannis takes a strike again. Has shouldered the bat twice so far, and he sees himself down the count. No balls and 2 strikes.
I think you see a different level of confidence from Kircher when there's runners on versus not. And he came into a tough spot last inning. I think we're seeing the true version of him here. Don't want to speak too soon, though.
Kircher set to go. The 0-2 pitch comes home. Hyannis watches it by, spikes in the dirt for a ball. And Kircher overall with 1 earned run in this game. It just came in that frame ago. Dressler, his final tally, 1/3 of an inning pitched, 2 hits, 4 runs, all earned with a walk and a strikeout. The Braves have only had righties so far in this game. No lefties, only 4 on the staff. 1-2, Kircher from the line. Deals home. Hyannis grounds it again to first base. This one foul just by the box. And they're likely going to need a lot out of Kircher here. In his first frame, you see him throw overall near 20 pitches. And with that, you need him to likely just go out there for as long as possible. Not going to have him for the rest of the series. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Kircher sets and fires the 1-2 home. Hyannis pops it high behind home plate and foul. He stays alive. The Braves have seen all sorts of series against this Hyannis team. Last year, lost game 1 at Doran Park, won the following 2 to get back in the groove. Here's the 1-2 home from Kircher to Hyannis. Upstairs a ball, the count now 2-2. That the 6th pitch of the at-bat. Hyannis working hard and making Kircher work hard too, more importantly, as they likely don't want to see him for too much longer, having seen him before, and he's gone out there and dominated against the Harbor Hawks in time. Kircher's 2-2 pitch, home to Hyannis. Swing and a miss. Kircher with his first strikeout of the day.
You know the Braves fans here excited, as they should be. If you get a 1-2-3 inning here, you really have some confidence that you can inject into the offense.
Slows things down, and Kasey, you bring up the heart of the order. A Braves team that has loved those batters this postseason. Here's Jax Jimenez, the center fielder for Hyannis. 2 strikeouts, overall hitless today. First pitch home to Jimenez. Cracks it first base side instead the second baseman Rigdon Fields. On 2 hops, throws to first base. It's a 1-2-3 inning for the Braves. A reminder, Keystone Place at Buzzards Bay is Bourne's premier senior living community, conveniently located adjacent to the Cape Cod Canal. Visit us at KeystonePlace@BuzzardsBay.com. And Marty Chevrolet, your dealer for the people, proudly supports the Bourne Braves baseball team. See all our cars and trucks at MartyChevrolet.com. Let's swing things over to Kasey Kazliner for your final 2 innings of work on the play-by-play. Top of the 8th inning coming up.
It's bigger than you.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Life can be full of surprises, but Eastern Propane and Oil is always just a call away. With a local team member available 24/7, we're always ready to support you when you need it. With an Eastern Propane and Oil technician on the way, your family's comfort is our priority. Our local team, over 500 strong, ensures your home is comfortable and warm. Eastern Propane and Oil, a local team with 24/7 service and delivery, ensuring comfort when you need it most.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible.
Welcome back to Hyannis. Won a ball game so far. Top of the 8th inning, 10-9. Hyannis. Braves up 4-5 and 6. Bourne has not scored since the 5th inning. It has been quiet against Hyannis. Sharp still out there. The lefty got through a little bit of trouble in the 7th. 2 base runners, but didn't allow any runs. Here's Luke Costello, the righty hitter. First pitch home. Curveball low, 1-0. Costello has had a phenomenal game. 2 for 2, pair of walks, an RBI double, and a single. He'd be one of the lead front runners for postseason MVP if that ended today. The 1-0. Costello rolls it straight up the middle into center field for a base hit. How about a 3-hit game for Luke Costello? He singles. The Braves get the tying run aboard with nobody out in the top of the 8th.
Bourne Braves skipper Scott Landers said pregame how huge it was for that monkey to be off Luke Costello's back. The 3 RBI triple in Game 1 against Katuitt, the home run in Game 2. He's unleashed, he's turned a page, and he just seems like a new player out there, oozing confidence.
He's hitting .500 in the postseason so far, 5 for 10. Here's Berkeley Mabius. He's been on the opposite end of the spectrum, 0 for 3. Did move a runner over with a bunt. Switch hitter batting righty against the southpaw, who's now out of the stretch. And he toes the third base side of the rubber. Fires home. Berkeley Mabius takes a curveball inside for a ball, 1-0. Largely quiet here at Hyannis now. The fans have been a big part of this game, but offense is dampened a little bit since the Hyannis Harbor Hawks put up 5 runs in the 6th inning. 1-0 pitch. Berkeley Mabius takes high on the fastball, 2-0.
In a vacuum, you're never not going to be satisfied with 9 runs in a ball game with Bourne, but of course you're losing, you need more. And overall, they've left too many runners in scoring positions. Won every single frame so far except for the second.
Hyannis with a similar line there in terms of offensive production. The 2-0, Mabius takes inside, ball gets away from Briggs, the catcher, but he picks it up in time to not have Costello move. It's 3-0, though, on Berkeley Mabius.
And he's got to get back in the groove. Hitless so far in this game, 0 for 3.
There's 2 hits this postseason, including a double. He'd love one right now, but he'll likely take all the way on the 3-0 with a man at first and nobody out in the top of the 8th. The pitch, Mabius takes high, ball 4. Back-to-back base runners to lead off the top of the 8th for Bourne. Sharp has now given up 4 base runners in his short stint on the mound. And we see the first baseman Lamb and the catcher Briggs trot out to the hill. And here comes the skipper Mitch Carricker, who waves to the bullpen. First and second, nobody out in the top of the 8th. Hyannis up 1, but the Braves threatening with 2 on. We'll step aside here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
What a ball game at McKeon Park. This is an all-timer. 10-9 Hyannis. They were down 9-2 just a few innings ago and have stormed all the way back. But, on the other hand, the Braves are threatening. First and second, nobody out in the top of the 8th. New pitcher is Parker Guthrie, who's only gotten through 2 innings as a Harbor Hawk this season. He'll face Max Farrell next, and you'd like to think he tries to get a bunt down here.
This has to be a bunt, I think, if you're the Bourne Braves. If Max Farrell is confident in his bunting ability, you have to understand the moment. It's not time to swing for the fences. Instead, you put a bunt down, advance the runners into scoring position, especially with no outs, and then you leave the rest of your team to try and bring the runner in by way of sacrificed flies or bunts or whatever it may be. But again, Kasey, it has to start with Farrell here just to advance the runners.
We'll see if Hyannis is ready for it, as Farrell digs into the righty's box against the righty pitcher Guthrie in his 3rd appearance as a Harbor Hawk. First and second, nobody out, top of the 8th. Immediately a spin and a turn back to second, no throw. Guthrie has yet to allow a run. He's only thrown 35 pitches this season. 3 strikeouts, 1 walk on his statistical line. First pitch to Farrell as he lines it back foul. He's swinging away, 0-1.
Yeah, he was swinging, and I don't know if that ball would have been blocked by Brody Briggs. It was quite out there. A chance it could have gotten into the backstop for the runners to advance. But I guess that sets the tone. He's not going to be bunting here.
Would have been ball 1. 0-1 on Max Farrell. He had singled back in the 2nd inning and later scored. 0-1. Now he shows bunt, pulls it back. It's called a strike. 0-2. Now you really can't bunt.
Yeah, curveball's hard to see there. It started out high. It was the perfect situational pitch right there for Guthrie.
1 for 4. Farrell on his line today. Did steal a base as well. Has speed. 0-2 pitch. Farrell swings and misses. Huge K out of the bullpen for Guthrie. As now the double play ball could be in order to end the inning with 1 out. Runners at first and second in the top of the 8th for Bourne.
Got to give credit to Guthrie right there, and definitely a frustrating one for Farrell, who likely had it in the palm of his hand. In retrospect, he shows the swinging away on the first pitch to fool the defense for when the bunt comes second, but that was his one chance, and he kind of blew it.
Here's Justin Osterhaus, lefty hitter, who's 0 for 4. He's yet to chip in today. First pitch, as he rolls it up the first base line, foul, 0-1. Love to see Osterhaus get involved after his best game as a Bourne Brave 2 days ago.
Yeah, and it's been a real struggle bus for him so far. I think every one of these players under Scott Landers have that mentality that they can go out there and be the player to decide a game, and Osterhaus can right here.
Righty pitcher against the lefty hitter, first and second. First pitch, rather second. Osterhaus swings and misses at a high breaking ball. It likely would have been a ball. It's 0-2. And now another chance for Guthrie to tally a K, a guy that is unproven at the Cape Cod level. The Harborhawks can't afford to have him get out of this sink he's in right now. 0-2. Low and inside on the heater at 93, 1-2. And this is a more favorable part of the order, although you don't want to face Austin Hawk, the 9-hole guy. If you're a Hyannis pitcher, you take facing Osterhaus and Pikatowski over pretty much anyone else.
Surely. You really don't want to get down there. He's been a machine.
1-2. As Osterhaus pops it up in the air, playable left side of the infield, now in foul territory for Kirk, and he makes the catch. Infield fly rule was in effect if it didn't land foul, but it would have landed in fair territory, so there's 2 gone in the top of the 8th.
Just excellent 2 outs right there. And so much credit to a guy in Guthrie who steps into this game in a huge situation and immediately makes an impact big time.
Here's Gabe Milano. He replaces Ryan Pikatowski, so a pinch hitter for the Bourne Braves. Milano didn't start last game either, but he came in as a pinch hitter in that one. Went 0 for 2 with a strikeout looking and a pop out. Lefty hitter replaces the righty hitter Pikatowski. Righty hitter Guthrie comes set out of the stretch. He looks at second. Now fires. Milano takes low and inside, and it hit him. Milano nicked on the fastball. That loads the bases for Austin Hawk, who's 4 for 4 with 3 runs scored.
And the one guy you didn't want to get to, he now has his best situation of the day to drive in runs. Only 1 RBI so far, but with him swinging away, he can drive in multiple here and potentially give the Braves the lead. He's just got to stay in the flow state that he's been.
Ducks on the pond for the Hawk. Digs into the righty's box against the righty pitcher Guthrie. He's retired 2. First pitch. Hawk takes a breaking ball in the zone for a called strike, 0-1. You mentioned his day so far. A bunt single in the second. Drove in a run. And a single in the 3rd inning. Another one in the 5th. And another one in the 7th. He's in the singles machine. Braves could use one here. 0-1. Hawk takes low for a ball. 1 ball and 1 strike. He has been unbelievable in this postseason. 9 for 12 hitting in 3 games. We're not even done with this one yet. This game far from over. 1-1. Hawk blasted up in the air. Straightaway center field. Jimenez back at the wall. He watches it fall for a base hit. 1 run scores. Here comes another. A 3rd one around. Bases clearing. Double for Austin Hawk. Braves up by 2. Unbelievable. 5 for 5 day for Austin Hawk. My goodness. It's 12-10 Braves.
His body temperature is down below freezing. He's got ice in his veins. To go 5 for 5 in a game like this and keep it going when the lights are brightest, that's a playoff MVP right there.
Flips the lineup over. Riker Waite. Switch hitter batting lefty. Braves up by 2. First pitch. Fastball in there for a strike, 0-1. Hawk at second. 2 out. It's been a 2-out rally for the Braves. Would have been possible without Milano getting hit by a pitch to set it up. 0-1. Waite checks his swing. Did he go? And he did not. 1 ball and 1 strike. Waite's also been good today. He's been on base 4 times, 2 doubles, 2 hit by pitches. 1-1. Wait. Rolls it softly foul right side of the dugout.
And you can hear a pin drop here now in McKeon Park, if not for the Braves fans. This Hyannis team has overall been in this battle throughout, but they've certainly quieted up here.
Still a lot of baseball left to play. Another inning and a half after this one at a minimum. 1-2. Wait, swings and misses. Hyannis finally gets out of it, but not without damage. 3 runs for the Braves on a huge Austin Hawk double to center. We'll send things to the bottom of the 8th inning. 12-10 Hyannis. Bourne, excuse me.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
Fantastic game brewing in Hyannis. 12-10 Braves. They retook the lead last half inning. Now it's the Harbor Hawks' turn to try to come back once again. We're down in this game 9-2. It's been back and forth ever since. Here's Charlie Bates. The lefty hitter will face the righty Jackson Kircher. And looks like our home plate umpire, Mike O'Leary, wanted to sweep the plate before we begin. Kircher up to 28 pitches. He's gotten through an inning in 2/3. Was responsible for a big Hyannis inning, but is only credited with 1 earned run after coming in with the bases juiced. Here's Charlie Bates, lefty hitter. He has 1 hit today, including an RBI. Kircher fires. Bates takes a breaking ball outside, 1-0.
And action going in the Bourne Braves bullpen right now, just in case things get out of control. It's the UNC Tar Heel and Cameron Seagraves.
It's been reliable for the Braves at times this season after coming late. 1-0 to Bates. He takes upstairs, 2-0. Might see him sooner rather than later because Kircher could still conceivably pitch in a potential Game 3 if Scott Landers pulls him soon enough. Only at 30 pitches. 2-0. Here's the pitch. Bates rips it. Left center field. It is caught. Osterhaus there. Nicely hit ball, but good defense by Osterhaus, and there's 1 gone in the bottom of the 8th.
And composure from the Braves, too. You got to trust the defense behind you, and despite there having been a lot of hard contact against Kircher, again, he's still only allowed that 1 earned run himself. He's been very solid for the Braves in late relief.
Here's Clay Thompson. 1 out, bases empty in a 2-run game. 12-10 Bourne. Highest scoring matchup between these two teams this season. Thompson digs into the righty's box. First pitch inside, 1-0. Thompson's been productive. He scored 3 times, has a stolen base, a double in the 5th, an RBI hit by pitch in the 6th. 1-0 on him. Kircher struggling to get those first pitch strikes, but he's still getting outs. Covers the face with the red glove. Now he kicks and deals the 1-0. As Thompson rolls it up the third base line, foul. Just to the left of the bag. It's 1-1.
And Seagrave's potentially going to come in this game, but it looks like it's Connor Lehman right now in the bullpen for the Braves. One of the few lefties they have out there, and would be the only lefty pitcher if they brought him in, likely potentially to face off against Klay Thompson in that matchup against the righty.
Would be a save opportunity. Still a lot of baseball left to play before the bottom of the ninth, though. 1-1 to Klay. He takes low in the dirt, 2-1. Thompson was an insertion into the order, and that has paid off for Mitch Carricker. Mentioned it already, he reached base 3 times. Played some good defense in right as well. 2-1 on him. Kircher out of the windup, toes the middle of the rubber. Now he sets and begins the 2-1. Thompson waves and misses at a low and outside off-speed pitch, 2-2. Andrew Lamb on deck. He had the go-ahead, or rather, excuse me, a big double, not the go-ahead double, though, in the 6th. Two-two pitch. Thompson takes high. Ball gets to the backstop. It was thrown so high, 3-2. So full count on Klay Thompson. Andrew Lamb on deck. Harbor Hawks down by 2. Been a whirlwind of a ball game. Packed house at McKeon Park. Game 2 tomorrow will be at Dorn Park in Bourne. Kircher ready. Gets the sign. Now he fires the 3-2. Thompson lifts it. Left center field. Long run for Bolton. He comes in and makes the grab. Second out of the top of the 8th.
First base from USC.
So a couple of lineouts to the outfield, and that'll bring up Andrew Lamb with the bases empty and 2 out in the bottom of the 8th. Harbor Hawks with 4 outs to play with in regulation time. Lamb looking to extend the inning. It's usually the Braves that have 2-out rallies. See if it's Hyannis' turn here. Lefty hitter Lamb digs in. Kircher begins his wind, now fires. As Lamb takes a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Tyler Lang on deck, should Lamb get aboard.
And Lamb, the guy who started things out for this team against Kircher. It was the real switching point right as he came into the game. Has to find that once again, only 2 hits against the Braves this season, both doubles.
3 RBI for him today. The 0-1, Lamb takes inside. 1-1. Stay started in the 2nd with an RBI ground out. He walked in the 4th, had that strikeout, and then a 2 RBI double to cut the deficit to 1. But Hyannis right now just needs base runners. Doesn't matter the type of hit necessarily right now. 1-1 from Kircher as Lamb takes a strike. Breaking ball in the heart of the plate. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Andrew Lamb. Kircher trying to retire the side in order. Braves haven't done that since the 1st inning. That was when Brandon Shannon struck out the side to begin the game. It's been a lot of base runners and a lot of runs for Hyannis today. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Lamb. So he takes a curveball downstairs for a ball, 2-2.
It's a good offering. You can love to see Jackson Kircher mixing in pitches here. Late in the game, he just seems to have a lot more composure now than he did when he first came in, and ever since. He's retired 6 consecutive now. He's looked like a different pitcher.
2-2 on Lamb. He waggles the black bat with no batting gloves in the lefty's box. 2-2 pitch. Lamb takes high, 3-2. Once again, another 3-ball count on a Hyannis hitter. Lang on deck. Kirk in the hole. Hyannis down to 4 final outs in this game. Not an elimination game, but it certainly felt like it. 3-2 on Lamb. Kircher comes set, takes a breath. Now he fires the 3-2. As Lamb takes inside, ball 4, he works a walk. That'll bring the potential tying run to the plate in Tyler Lang.
And overall, a very solid game for Andrew Lamb, who struggled in the series against Katuitt. 2 walks in this one, 2 for 3 with 3 RBI. Or excuse me, 1 for 3 with 3 RBI. Certainly good for him.
Here's Tyler Lang, who also has had a big day. He's 2 for 4, 2 singles, 3 RBI. Righty hitter faces Kircher. He's now up to 43 pitches. Lamb over at first, not a ton of speed for him. Righty on righty matchup. Kircher fires home to Lang, who takes a fastball hard to the plate for a called strike 0-1.
Velocity on the fastball from at 1.98 right there at 92. Slowing down, but still locating.
0-1 on Lang. Another insertion into the lineup today. Looking for a big spot. The pitch as he rips it right foul. A lot of power, but it's a strike nonetheless. 0-2. Oh, 2 on Lang. Runner at first, Lamb, 2 gone, bottom of the 8th. Braves out hitting Hyannis 14-9. It's been a lot of production offensively for both sides. 0-2 to Lang. He takes high. 1-2.
If you're Hyannis, you can't let Let's Go Braves chants ring out from McKeon Park. Looks like a third of their fans have left.
Lights on in full effect at McKeon Park. Beautiful night, and the game has lived up to it. 1-2. Lang fouls it off the catcher, Mabius, who hunches over for a moment. Seems to be okay. Count stays at 1-2. Lamb at first, he walked moments ago. It was 2 lineouts to the outfield to begin the inning. Lang holding on by a thread, behind 1-2 at the dish. Kircher has thrown 47 pitches, more than he typically does in a relief outing. 1-2 to Lang. He swings and misses. Foul tip into the glove. That does it for the 8th inning. We head to the 9th. Braves looking for insurance, up by 2. It's 12-10.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Braves hoping for insurance. Up 12-10, top of the 9th inning at McKeon Park. Been a wild back and forth game. In case you're just joining us, the Braves retook the lead in the top of the 8th off a bases clearing double from Austin Hawk. They were down by 1 run. It was a 3-run double. And now lead by 2. Have an opportunity to hit. It'll be 2-3-4, Rigdon, Bolton, Costello, top of the 9th. As the Braves hope to tag on against Parker Guthrie a little bit more. There's Rustin Rigdon, switch hitter batting lefty. He's reached 4 times. Hit by pitch, fielder's choice, single strikeout. 2 RBI on his day 2. Righty pitcher against the lefty, first pitch home. As Rigdon checks his swing at a called strike 0-1. That inning for the Braves, where they put up 3 in the 8th, was their first time putting up runs since the 5th inning, after they scored in each of the first 3. 0-1. Rigdon takes a fastball upstairs, 1-1. Rigdon, Bolton, Costello up in this inning. All three of them have hits. 1-1. Rigdon takes breaking ball. Hard of the plate, 1-2.
And not only hits, but RBI from all three of those. The Stars have come out in this game for the Braves.
1-2 on Rustin Rigdon. Hit from both sides of the plate today. Pitch. So he takes a low changeup for a ball, 2-2. Braves with 14 hits so far. Nearly everyone in the order has tallied one. All but Mabius and Osterhaus. Plus Piketowski no longer in the game. 2-2. Fastball inside, 3-2. Cannot afford to give up base runners if you're Hyannis. Looking ahead to the bottom of the ninth, they'll have the bottom of the order. Kirk, Briggs, Dromboski, excuse me. Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss from Rigdon. His second K of the game, a big out number 1 for Hyannis. Still looking ahead to the next half inning.
This inning is so crucial for both sides. The Braves can come out here, add insurance, not be complacent, and make things difficult for a Hyannis team you know will come out in bottom 9 and fight, as they do all the time.
Here's Matt Bolton, lefty hitter. One hit so far was a big one, a 3-run homer in the second. Overall, he's 1 for 5. First pitch, he gets a bunt down toward third, picked up by Kirk. He throws to first in time. Good play by Kirk. And there's 2 gone in the top of the ninth.
Had Guthrie in his way as well, didn't matter. Just composure. And that speaks volumes in moments like these.
2 gone, bases empty for Luke Costello, who's been unbelievable today. He's reached base 5 times. 3 for 3. 2 singles, an RBI double, 2 walks. Righty hitter digs in with the bases empty and 2 gone in the top of the ninth inning. Guthrie set on first base side of the rubber. Fires home. Costello takes the fastball upstairs, 1-0. Braves were down to just 1 out remaining in the 8th before a hit by pitch and a double allowed 3 runs to come in. They've done stuff with 2 outs before, including in this game. First pitch, swing and a miss. No balls and 1 strike on Luke Costello. It's been a revelation for the Braves in the postseason. 5 base hits on his line so far through 3 games. 1-1, breaking ball inside. 2 balls and 1 strike. Hyannis looking to pitch a 1-2-3 inning for the first time all game. 2-1. Costello takes an inside corner strike on the curveball, 2-2. This game has spanned over 3.5 hours. It's been worth every minute. 2-2. Costello takes the breaking ball upstairs, 3-2.
Great eye and composure here. Luke Costello's built for these moments. He showed it at Wake Forest. He showed it in last year's Cape League playoffs. He can extend things.
Guthrie searching for a 1-2-3. He's already K'd 3 guys. Payoff pitch home. Costello fouls it back to the netting. 3-2. Bases empty and 2 gone. Mabius on deck. Farrell in the hole for the Braves. Do 3-2 again. Guthrie set. Now he fires home. Costello takes upstairs. Ball 4. Pounds his chest on his way to first. That brings up Mabius. Reminder, this broadcast is a copyrighted production of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Any unauthorized duplication, retransmission, or other use is strictly prohibited. That brings up Berkeley Mabius, switch hitting catcher, who will bat lefty. Been on base once. He walked last inning, later scored off the Hawk double.
First walk of the day there for Guthrie.
Set out of the stretch, he fires high, 1-0. Maybe it's really hadn't done anything before that walk. He was 0 for 3. The sacrifice bunt. Looking for his third hit of the postseason. 1-0. Mabius takes a fastball low, 2-0, and now we're seeing the command start to go away for Guthrie. Struggling to get those early strikes and counts.
Assuming this game doesn't go into extras, Guthrie's likely has to be your last pitcher here. You can't let things get out of hand. You have to find control and throw strikes.
Got a game tomorrow and one potentially the day after if you're Hyannis. 2-0 to Mabius. Fastball finds the zone on the outside corner, 2-1.
And you've already thrown 5 as well. You bring in some of your good relievers in this game, try and keep you in it.
Braves have thrown 4. We'll see who comes out next inning. Rather, next half. 2-1 on Mabius as he takes inside. 3-1. Henderson, Nevada native. Spent the last 2 seasons at Oregon. It's off to Mississippi State in the fall. 3 balls and 1 strike on Berkeley. Man at first and 2 out. The pitch. Upstairs. Ball 4. He runs to first. Back-to-back walks. Tossed by Guthrie to bring up Max Farrell.
Smart meeting here as Brody Briggs as well as the infield come out to join.
First baseman from San Diego State.
Guthrie on the mound. Just got to calm him down a little bit. He's not going to get pulled from this game, but it's important that you stay composed in huge sections like these.
No one up and warming right now in the Hyannis bullpen. But we're going to see a mound meeting here with Max Farrell due up. He singled back in the second, but he's had nothing since. 2 groundouts, a flyout, and a strikeout ever since that hit. So it's likely Guthrie's inning all the way. Braves up by 2. They'd love to be up by more, though. We're once up by 7. Saw that lead slowly and surely trickle away.
And this could be an inning that can affect the rest of the series. If you go up by big here, Kasey, work a 2-out rally, all that work in this game, 10 runs, could be for nothing. And that's demoralizing for Hyannis.
Reminder, they'll have 7, 8, 9 due up next half inning. One of the wildest games of the Cape Cod Baseball League season. Here's Max Farrell, 2 on and 2 out. Top of the 9th. First pitch. Farrell swings and misses way out in front of the curve, 0-1. Guthrie's thrown 35 pitches. He's huffing and puffing on the mound right now. Farrell looking for his first hit since the second inning. 0-1. Farrell, once again, swings and misses on the off-speed, 0-2. Hyannis looking to get the crowd back in it, too, before the bottom of the 9th, where they'll need a minimum of 2 runs to win this game. 0-2 to Farrell. See, he rolls it on the ground, softly to short. Picked up by Hyannis, strides, throws toward first in time. Got to retire the side. Braves with a couple of walks, but no runs. Last chance coming up for the Hawks. We go to the bottom of the 9th at McKeon Park.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
Final 3 outs for Hyannis. Harbor Hawks down by 2. It's 12-10 Braves. They'll have 7, 8, 9. Kirk breaks Dromboski, barring any changes from the skipper, Mitch Carricker, against Connor Lehman, who, Devon, has been a different pitcher since a slow start to the season.
That's exactly right. You look back to his 1/3 of an inning against Brewster on June 30th. Allowed 5 earned runs. Since then, no more than 1 earned run in any of his appearances. He's been really solid in the month of June, a month of July, an ERA of 2.25.
Here's Taylor Kirk, righty hitter from UCLA. Has been on base twice, single and a walk, line out, strikeout on this day. Lefty pitcher against the righty batter. Lehman comes set for his first pitch out of the bullpen. He winds, he deals home. As Kirk rips it right field toward foul territory, out of play, 0-1. Harbor Hawks down to their final 3 outs after initially taking a 10-9 lead in the 6th inning. But the Braves responded with 3 in the 7th and lead by 2. Hawks have not scored since that 5 spot in the 6th. 0-1 on Kirk. Lehman deals home as he rips it straight up the middle off the glove of Lehman. Picks it up and he can't make the throw. Ball rolled in and out of his hand. Hard hit ball, likely a single. We'll see how they rule it. And Kirk is aboard, and that brings the tying run up to the plate.
That's a really tough one to handle. Hits off of his glove and just not ideal. Likely could have made the play if he slowed it down in the moment.
Single for Kirk, the second hit of the game. And we have a pinch hitter. Caden Miller. 1 for 7 in the postseason so far with 3 strikeouts. Struggled against Katuitt that second game, went 0 for 4. Lefty on lefty matchup. He replaces Briggs. First pitch. Miller takes a fastball in there for a strike, 0-1. Kirk over at first. Miller represents the tying run. They're playing him to pull. Rikerwaite, the shortstop, just to the left of second. Barely any room. Second offering. Upstairs, 1-1. Caden Miller has seen his ebbs and flows this season. He's been with the Harbor Hawks since the very beginning. His biggest at-bat of the year by far. 1-1. Miller takes low and outside, 2-1. Caden Miller, UTSA Roadrunner. He's had a couple of good performances against Bourne. In fact, the last one, he doubled. That was a win for the Harbor Hawks in the first leg of a doubleheader for the Braves under a week ago. Toss over to first, and the runner Kirk safe. Nick Dromboski on deck. Couple of lefties up against the lefty Lehman. Harbor Hawks trying to do everything in their power to flip the lineup card to the top. 2-1 to Miller. He takes a fastball in there for a strike, 2-2, 92 miles an hour. Harbor Hawk fans on the edge of their seats here at McKeon Park. Even a strike away from a big out number 1 with a man at first and nobody out in the bottom of the 9th. In a whirlwind of a ball game. 12-10 in favor of Bourne on the road. 2-2, Miller fouls it back. He barely got a piece of it. Count remains 2-2. Miller digs back in to the lefty's box. He's been a better hitter in July, although the month is over. He hit much better than June when he only went 7 for 46. That's a 152 average. 2-2. Miller lines it high up in the air. Straightaway left, playable for Osterhaus. Trying to find it in the lights. He does in front of the warning track for the first out of the bottom of the ninth with a man still at first. Gonna bring up Nick Dromboski. He's had a good day in the 9-hole. 2 for 4, 2 singles and a run.
It's every batter's next biggest moment. Dromboski's been solid today. Yesterday, 2 for 4 with a double, 2 RBI. He just has to dig from within and find his best moments here.
Lefty hitter against the southpaw pitcher, Lehman. 1 out and a man at first. A double play could end the game for the Braves. First pitch. Dromboski takes in the dirt, skips in front of home plate, 1-0. This is a save situation for Connor Lehman. Harbor Hawks looking to flip the lineup card to Matt Hyannis, who's on deck, leadoff guy. 1-0 to Dromboski as he rolls it softly foul. Third base side, 1-1. Harbor Hawk offense has not been the same since it put up 8 runs across innings 5 and 6. Braves pitching, looking to keep this game where it's at. Dromboski steps out, now back in. Some orange and blue gloves. 1-1 on him. 1 out and a man at first. The pitch. Dromboski takes outside. Good take on a slider. 2-1. Hyannis on deck. Jimenez in the hole. Game 2 tomorrow in Bourne. 2-1 to Dromboski. He takes low. 3-1. And now you start to hear McKeon Park faithful get a little bit louder. 3 balls, 1 strike on Dromboski. Is yet to walk today. Hyannis has done its fair share of walking. The 3-1. Dromboski takes it inside corner. Called strike. 3-2.
Huge pitch right there from Lehman with some guts, too, to the attack the inside. The guy in Dromboski that was crowding the plate.
See if they send Kirk at first. 3-2 on Dromboski. 1 out. Bottom of the 9th. The pitch. He swings and misses. There's out number 2. First strikeout for Lehman, and that flips the lineup over to Matt Hyannis, who represents the tying run.
Stone cold killer. Connor Lehman just revitalizing himself from where he was at the start of the year. If you told Bourne fans you had Connor Lehman in to save Game 1 of the West Division Championship back in June, you'd be concerned. Not anymore.
Here's Matt Hyannis. He's reached base 3 times. He's also struck out twice, though. Lefty on lefty matchup. Man at first, 2 out the pitch. Hyannis takes low, 1-0. Hyannis has walked twice. He singled in the 5th. He scored twice. Trying to extend this game at a minimum for Hyannis. Clinging on, the 1-0. Hyannis rips it straight away right field. It's down for a base hit. Kirk holds up at second. It's a single for Hyannis, and now both tying runners aboard for Jax Jimenez. He has been one of the top hitters in the postseason and overall for this Hyannis team. Switch hitter will bat righty against the lefty Lehman, who just needs 1 more out to send us to a Game 2 with Bourne up 1-0 in the series.
Jimenez hasn't had it today. Has to flip the script to save this game.
Sac fly and a hit by pitch headline his day. Switch hitter batting righty against the lefty. 2 on, 2 out. The pitch. Jimenez takes low. 1-0. Charlie Bates on deck. He has an RBI knock today. Hawks just looking for base runners. A ball to the gap could tie this game up at 12. 1-0 to Jimenez as he rips it straight away left field. It is foul. Just foul. That would have tied the game likely if it landed fair. Maybe a shot at just 1 run for the Braves defense allowed, but instead it's 1-1.
And a touch of frustration from Jimenez there as he walks back from rounding first base. He thought he had extra bases, and just mere feet decides that he doesn't.
Out in front of the fastball just a bit. Hyannis on first, Kirk on second, 2 out, and here comes Scott Landers. Nobody throwing right now in the Bourne bullpen, as you'd probably expect, but that could change momentarily.
Is action going in that Hyannis bullpen, preparing for extra innings?
This is an all-or-nothing type of game where the loser will have to deal with a bullpen on short rest and likely no rest in some cases tomorrow, down 1-0 to the series. One and one on Jimenez. Still a meeting on the mound, and a little bit of a longer one for Scott Landers. He finishes up his remarks, and he walks back to the dugout. 2 out, 2 on.
Jimenez is a guy who's hitting over 300 with runners in scoring position and 2 outs. He's been clutch in these moments.
He's got a 1-1 count on him. He's hitless, but he's drove in a run. He also reached base on a hit by pitch and scored in the 5th. 2 on for him. Hyannis Harbor Hawk fans on the edge of their seats. 1-1. Jimenez takes a curveball upstairs for a ball, 2-1. Good take by Jimenez. That pitch likely appetizing, just a little bit high. Charlie Bates on deck. He'll hope to hit if Jimenez can extend this game. 2-1 pitch. Jimenez hits it to the left into the third baseman's glove. No, it's out of it. Into left field for a base hit. They wave around Kirk. He's in safely, no throw. And we're back to a 1-run game. 12-11 Bourne after the RBI single from Jimenez. First and second, 2 outs. And that brings up Charlie Bates.
You had 2 try for, and for Hawk, who's had an excellent game offensively. Just couldn't cap it off right there. Would have been spectacular. Got to have composure here if you're the Bourne defense. Big moments, and Lehman still has this in his hands.
What a ball game. There's Charlie Bates. He's the last chance. Tying run at second, winning run at first for the Harbor Hawks. Bates, the lefty hitter, has been up 5 times. He has 1 hit. RBI single in the 6th. He's been clutch before in this one. Lefty on lefty matchup. First pitch, a fastball dead in the zone for a strike, going 1. Thompson has not been here since the beginning. In fact, he's struggled against Bourne largely. He's also had a good eye against the Braves. 3 walks against him so far. 0-1. Bates swings and loses his bat. It's over the netting, my goodness, over the Braves dugout. And he's down to his final strike and without a bat for now.
That's certainly not going to help his composure. And you got to have everything go your way for the most part. And they're not going to give him a move bat. They're going to go behind the dumpster, behind the storage container to fetch it for him.
There's no netting above the Braves dugout on the right side, whereas on the Hyannis side there is. So, very unique situation. The home plate umpire, Mike O'Leary, hands back Bates his bat. He's down 0-2, first and second, 12-11 Braves. 1 more strike, and will send us to a game 2. 1 big swing from Bates, though, could do the same. 0-2 on him. Lehman in control. He comes set, middle of the rubber. First and second, 2 out. 0-2 to Bates. He rips it left foul over the netting. 0-2. Bates has been a pretty big RBI machine this season. Entered today with RBI in each of the first 2 playoff games. He also has 1 tonight. 0-2 to Bates as he rips it same location left foul. 0-2 still.
He's dipping into these pitches and just trying to foul them off for now. They're clearly not full swings to put in play. Protecting to keep himself alive and waiting for his pitch, but Lehman might have a chance to attack out of the zone here. Still 0-2, he's his count.
Jimenez on first, Hyannis on second. Huge spot for Bates. 0-2 as he takes strike 3 call. We'll see you tomorrow. Braves take game 1 in excruciating fashion. 12-11 our final score. Connor Lehman with a huge save despite giving up a run to make it a one-run game, and it's 12-11. A game that saw 27 combined hits, 23 combined runs, big moments across the board, and the Braves one win away from another West Division title and an opportunity to go back to the championship.
Quite the game, to say the least. The best the Braves have played in games-wise all season. You haven't seen theatrics like that, and to be able to come back in it too, I think speaks bigger of this team to not be down and out of the count. They fought, and credit to Austin Hawk. He's the one who does it for the Braves, rightfully so. A guy who's been finding his groove recently in the best time of the season to do it.
What a game. So Connor Lehman gets the save for the Braves, and outside of a couple blips, he did his job. You really can't ask for much more since he held on. Winning pitcher for the Braves is Jackson Kircher. Losing pitcher for the Hyannis Harbor Hawks would be Sharp. So we'll send things to a break here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape Lake TV.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
Back on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network, we send things to Kaydence with Austin Hawk.
It's a 12-11 victory for the Bourne Braves over the Hyannis Harbor Hawks in Game 1 of the West Division Championship Series. Now I'm joined by Wake Forest infielder Austin Hawk. Austin, you went 5 for 5 with a go-ahead bases-clearing double. What was working for you all night long?
Just being on time, trying to see the ball up front. Again, trying to help my team any way I can possibly do. That's about it, yeah.
You've had multiple hits in every single playoff game so far. What adjustments have you made between the regular season and the postseason?
Just being on time, staying short through the ball, getting on the plate, covering that outside pitch. That's about it, yeah.
There was a point in this game when Bourne was down. What was the team's mindset during that deficit?
Stat quality at bats and try to have the quickest 1, 2, 3 innings on defense.
There were quite a few guys in this lineup that were able to get on base for you to hit in. How nice is it to have a team that you can rely on to get into scoring position?
Oh, it's great. If you're hitting with runners in scoring position, most of the time you're going to cash in. I truly believe that. So it's awesome to have runners on base usually when coming up to hit.
Bourne's got the win tonight, but you know it, the job's not finished. What's the mentality going into tomorrow to take the series in 2?
I'll just keep doing what we're doing, stacking quality at bats, playing good defense, pitching it well. That's the mentality the rest of the way. Yeah.
Austin, thanks so much and congrats on the win.
Thank you.
Thanks, you two. We'll step aside before post-game Tomahawk Talk here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible.
Game 1 of the West Division Championship Series ends in the favor of the Braves after a 12-11 victory here at McKeon Park over the Hyannis Harbor Hawks. Welcome into the post-game Tomahawk Talk. I'm Kaydence Kilhof, joined by Devon, Jarvis, and Kasey, Kazliner. Guys, I feel like, first off, we have to talk about the hero of the game, and that's Austin Hawk going 5 for 5 with a go-ahead bases-clearing double.
Yeah, Austin Hawk was unbelievable in this game. Last time we saw 5 for 5 came from a Brave, it was in the regular season from Cal Sefcik a year ago. What better time to have it than at this point right here? I think we keep saying that as the Braves continue to find ways to improve themselves more and more from the regular season in every next biggest game. And today was the biggest game of the season to this point for the Braves. They just have unlocked a certain level of determination, of grit, of obsession with trying to get to that title game, with the Braves have done so many times as of recent, and Austin Hawk certainly the hero in this one. Multiple RBI, multiple hits in every single game so far. He's flipped the switch from the regular season. It's been fantastic to watch.
Yeah, Hawk was huge. I think you got to give credit to the entire Braves offense. They're now averaging 10 runs per game in the postseason, which is unbelievable after what we saw, a 7-game losing streak going into the postseason. Pitching could have been better at times, but it did its job. Connor Lehman comes in, he gets the save, he gives up a run. That's why you need insurance, though, and the Braves provided that a little bit from Austin Hawk, who you mentioned had an unbelievable game. I mean, something we haven't seen all this season. He is the postseason MVP at this point if the season ended right now. Obviously, the Braves hope that they're going to be playing more games, and at this point, it looks like that this series could potentially go the distance, but if you're the Braves, you go back to home with, again, a lot of confidence and an opportunity to throw out some of your best arms, knowing that you could be back in the championship sooner rather than later?
Well, it may have been a little unexpected, but Brandon Shannon had a solid start after that. A few more pitchers than field manager Scott Landers may have anticipated went out there, but they did get the job done, Devon.
Yeah, I think Justin Dressler may have been put in at the wrong point in the game. His last 3 outings now, all 1/3 of an inning. Just can't really have a guy like that in these moments. You can never get too complacent. But overall, credit to Jackson Kircher. Comes into this game, struggles when he's inheriting the bases loaded, but then follows that up with some great performances. He finishes this game allowing just 1 run in 2 2/3 innings pitched. It's exactly what you expected of a guy in Jackson Kircher who's been so good for the Braves so far this season. But ultimately, it's Connor Lehman who really impresses when things are all said and done. For a guy who really struggled in the back half of June, allowing very, very many runs and very few innings pitched, he's flipped the script. He's got himself in a sub-3 ERA since coming to the Braves after July, and that's the type of Connor Lehman you need in moments like these. Out of Alabama, you expected him to be that type of performer, and now you're really seeing it. And what's more important is you see the trust in him from Scott Landers. I think that means more to him than anybody else. He's getting put in the biggest of moments to clinch a Game 1 of the West Division Championship Series with the save.
Kircher was definitely the guy to put out there today. And Connor Lehman to finish things out. He may not have started the season out very strong, but he sure did get the job done today. But we're going to keep going in the post-game Tomahawk Talk. Coming up after the break, I'll be talking to the Bourne Braves beat reporter Nate Laird about the win.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
12-11, the final score in the Bourne Braves' favor in Game 1 of the West Division Championship Series. I'm Kaydence Kilhof, and now I'm joined by the Bourne Braves beat reporter Nate Laird. And Nate, you spoke to field manager Scott Landers after this insane win. What did he tell you?
Yeah, I could really sense a tiny bit of relief there for him. They're losing the lead. They're coming back at the win. Big time for them. He was really impressed with his team's ability. He referred to them as gritty, ability to get the job done when it mattered. You have a big lead to start, go down. Being able to mentally bounce back from that was big.
And Devon, Kasey, and I talked about the hero of the game in Austin Hawk, but another guy out there that did quite a great job was Luke Costello, and you also talked to him. What did he say to you?
Yeah, 3-hit performance for him tonight. Reached base in all 6 plate appearances. Big time for the Braves, who needed someone on offense that wasn't just Hawk. We had a couple multi-hit performances tonight. Big for them. He was really pleased with his performance, obviously, as you would be. But he was just doing what he's been doing all season for the Braves. He hasn't changed much in his mentality or anything. Just trying to get the ball in play, score runs.
And this game was so insane that we haven't even mentioned a home run from Matt Bolton, and he has had quite a few in this postseason run. Nate, how important was all of this offensive production from pretty much every single guy in the lineup today?
Yeah, I mean, the big start to the game, scoring 8 runs out the bat there, ended up being really important for this team. Obviously, they had a rough middle innings there, so being able to have that lead and only be down a run, come giving up a 5-run inning there to the Harbor Hawks, as opposed to being down by a handful of runs when you give up that big inning, is just huge for this team. Matt Bolton, like you said, a big 3-run home run there.
Hyannis has been the team to beat for Bourne since pretty much the start of the season, Nate. It's pretty big that they got the win today. How important do you think that win was for the Braves to come into tomorrow and just swing for the fences?
Well, in 3-game series like this, it's huge to get the opening win. You don't want to be on the brink of elimination immediately as you So having the chance to go and clinch tomorrow is just big, as opposed to trying to stay alive and force a Game 3 that would be back here.
An insane comeback for the Braves once again, 12-11 over the Hyannis Harbor Hawks. That's all we have for you tonight in the post-game Tomahawk Talk. But coming up tomorrow, we'll be home at Doran Park. First pitch is at 6 p.m. Our pregame show starts at 5:30, so we'll see you then.